the Arakokra village to see the princess?
think
We
the
needed to
princess
get
was in the
the
village.
flower.
Yeah.
What?
We were
Did we
going
get
to the abandoned city.
Yeah, what Paul said. So
I remember we were told to go to the Mistcliff Mountains, but I don't remember if we are finished where we are or if there's another place we need to go first.
No, we're not finished where we are. We just arrived at the city that's on the shores of Lake Iona or whatever.
Is that the abandoned city?
It's
that we were
not
that we were told
Omu,
about?
which is what I think you might be thinking of. Omu is the abandoned capital city. It's not that. That we
Okay.
can go later, but we don't have a current quote unquote quest for it. We're trying to pick up a flower that's here at this thing in order to get the flight spell, or in order to allow the village elder at the Arakocra village to cast this flight spell on us, so that we can go and fly over to the Mistcliff
Right.
Mountains, because that's where somebody who might know about this death curse is.
Right.
The soul monk.
The Naga who's a sage.
Yes.
however you however you want to do it, right? Because
And
you're right,
who is-
right? You got right.
Who is Princess Moxanare?
She's the princess who told us to do all of this.
We're bringing the flower back to her?
No,
No.
we're bringing the flower back to the elder. Sorry, she's the one who told us about Omu and who told us about hold on, let me get my notes.
Mangalore?
Yes, she told us about what's at Nangalore.
Okay.
Where are my notes? They're there. Yes, she said she doesn't know anything about Raz and C, but she does know about Nangalore.
And I think we already journeyed to the city.
Uh,
To Mangalore?
possibly. Which city?
Didn't we? We're looking for the orchid.
We're looking for the black orchid. Our plan is to go
Okay.
to Mangalore to look for the black orchid.
The Black Orchid is south down the river Olong. It is not on your map, but it is about. Let me get my map. We'll say 1, 2. We'll say about 3 days.
I think we are at Nangalore. I think
No,
we
you
left
are not.
off with us.
You are at Curse. Oh, that's right. You did do the travel down to Nangalore. You are correct.
Yeah, it was uneventful if I recall correctly.
It was uneventful. You are correct. Okay. Yes. You did travel. Right before we called it. We spun the travel down to Nangalore. So let me get down to there. I forgot about that. You are correct. All right. So I don't need this. I need a different map. Okay. Thank you. I need this one. All right. And let me get myself together. No problem. Yeah, you're correct. I forgot that we quickly traveled down there. You're right. Okay. Cool. So, let's see. Somebody's furiously typing on their computer.
Oh, is that coming through really strongly? That's definitely me.
It's okay. I've heard worse. It's not a problem.
Here, I'll mute myself while I'm doing it.
It's okay. Whatever you gotta do. All right, let me get rid of this. Burp. So, okay. So we'll say it's pretty much right off the river. So a fantastic edifice rises up out of the jungle, a hanging garden of exotic beauty. Water streams down the steps between two massive elephant carvings. Beyond them, a broad flooded avenue runs arrow straight for more than 100 feet before ending at a carving of a Tyrannosaurus face. Water pours from the Tyrannosaurus jaws and flows the length of the concourse to drain down the steps in front of you. A 5-foot high terrace flank the boulevard. Low archways, 3 on each side, are built into the terrace walls. These archways are in various stages of collapse, as are the tunnels beyond them. Beautiful carvings, larger than life stone faces, are mounted between the arches. A wild profusion of plants grows on the upper terraces, and multicolored parrots and canaries flit and sing among them. To the north, a dilapidated brick dome rises above the Tyrannosaurus head waterspout. Smaller bell-shaped domes surround the highest terraces to your right and left. So to kind of talk through this, right? So you have what's basically, this garden, right? So you have going right down the middle of the garden is this we'll say a trench that's maybe 5 foot below the garden itself. So like from where you are on the river, you go up 5 foot, and that's where this trench is running with the water from the Tyrannosaurus head draining into the river, right? The trench is about 10, 12 foot, say in width, right? And goes on for 100 foot. At 3 spots along this 100-foot trench, right, there are archways. So at 3 spots, one on each side, and they go, we'll say the water is flowing from north to south, and these passageways through the archway go east-west, right? Some have collapsed, some have not, right? So on each side of this trench, right, if you go up the other 5 foot on each side, you have like a garden area, right? Or an overgrown area, right? It's probably more overgrown than gardeny, but that's what you have. You have one on each side, like one on the east side, one on the west side.
Is there a go ahead?
No, go ahead and ask your question.
Is there a stairway to get to the garden area?
You can definitely get up into the trench, and it looks like that. Probably these archways will take you up into the overgrown, we'll say, garden area, right?
So the trench is 100 feet long. Are there any ways in the middle to cross it, or do you have to go down the entire 100 feet to the Tyrannosaurus head to get to the other side?
Well, basically, you're going up the trench to get to the Tyrannosaurus head. I would say there's an archway I think the first archway is 10, 20, 30 feet. So you go
So
30
the
feet,
arch
there's an
is right at,
archway. Yes. The archways will go east-west and take you up to the garden.
so they're bridges.
They are underneath
Imagine
the
them more like
garden, and then there's steps going up to get you to that level.
They're not
But
bridges.
They are not bridges. No. They are the opposite of bridges.
there are tunnels.
I forgot I was muted. Do you have a
Yes.
map or an image?
Let me
That we
see
can
if I
see?
can get one that doesn't have all the crap on it. 1 second. Let me do this. Yeah, let me do this. I can do some of it at least.
I think
No,
if
I
you
don't.
Google and you look for like a non-annotated map of Nangalore, you might be able to find something.
Yeah, I kind of do. 1 second. I think. Do I have one here? Boop. Yeah, even the non-annotated ones kind of are not always what I need. Because they're lazy the way they take off some of the stuff. They take off some, but not all.
Oh yeah.
So I get it though. 1 second.
I would look for it, but I don't want to.
That's okay. That's okay. I'll grab something. I'll get something here in a second. We'll say it looks. Let me get a snip, and I can snip some of this. We'll say we'll take. We'll just have to live with it. We'll take this. Sure. File. And we'll do this. And down and close enough. How about that?
And we're at the bottom?
Yes, you're at the bottom between the two elephant heads where it says plus 5 feet.
Okay.
Okay, that looks like some sort of carnivorous planty thing, and that looks like some spiders. I don't like the looks of either of those.
You're so suspicious.
I am one with nature. I know the dangers it can
Uh-huh.
provide.
I'm sure it's
I
perfectly
guess
safe.
I'd like to see if any of the archways look like they have a clear path to the stairs going up.
Well, you're going to have to probably go that way to find out, right? Are you going
Okay.
up the thing? Okay, just making sure.
Hold on. I cast Detect Magic.
Okay. This is a ritual thing.
Yep, it takes 10 minutes.
All right. No, you're not detecting any magic within what 30 feet. No, you're good.
Okay. Instead of walking through the water, I can freeze 5-foot areas of space. So if we want to not walk in water that might have things in it, we can walk on the water, Jesus
Is
style.
that a cantrip?
It is a cantrip.
It looks like there's this narrow path on at least one side that's not in the water.
Is that a path or is that like a cliff or like at the face of a incline?
Good point. I can't tell for sure.
You
It
can
looks like a
see
Pokemon
how it's
style line.
raising, right? So like where you were at the bottom, then it's 5 foot up to that canal, right? There's different things you can go down canals, right? Once you go up the next set of steps, now you're 10 foot up from where you were originally, or 5 foot above the the trench itself, right?
Right.
And then you have another thing that's another 10 foot above that where you think you see spidery type stuff or whatever that is.
I see.
Right. So
Okay, sure. If you think freezing it is better, that's fine.
now remember that there is water coming out of that Tyrannosaurus snout that's at the very top of the
Of the map.
very top of the map there, right? So that is
Yep.
what's feeding all this stuff. So
Right.
you can freeze it, but you're going to get more water, right? So
What I'm saying is not the entranceway, but like instead of having to walk in the water, I can just freeze the water, stand on it, everybody can climb on top of it, and then freeze like the next section of water so that we're walking on top of the frozen sections. Does that make sense?
Okay. I mean,
So
I
how
would
deep
say
is
the water itself at that thing is only about a foot deep.
Perfect. I can freeze a 5-foot cube at a time, but I guess I'll just freeze a 5-foot by 1 foot deep rectangular prism.
That'd only be 1 foot wide, though.
No, it'll be 5 feet wide, 5 feet square, 1 foot deep.
5 feet square is 25 cubic feet.
So normally, what Seth is saying, he can
Oh, yeah.
freeze a 5 foot by 5 foot by 5 foot cube, or is that not what the spell says?
Let me double check. I don't know if it says cubic feet or 5-foot cube. I'm pretty sure it says 5-foot cube. But
Which
that's
spell
There
was
would be a
this?
there would be a
Freeze
big
water?
difference.
It does say 5-foot cube,
Okay.
which yeah. So it's enough water that we can all. This spell is ridiculous. It's enough water that we can all stand on the 5-foot frozen section without being too uncomfortable.
Which spell is
But
this?
it is
Freeze
frozen
water?
The spell is shape water.
Shape water. Ah.
Here, I'll put it in the bot command channel.
No, I got it. It's all good.
Okay.
I do a quick D&D Beyond search and I can ping it real quick.
Okay.
All right. Right. You get a 5-foot cube. You can manipulate, blah, blah, blah. You can change the flow. You can form simple shapes. Oh, that sounds like fun. Change the
It's
water.
wall bending, but I can't hurt
Right.
people with it.
And you can freeze it. Okay. Cool. All right. So you're cantripping. So you're freezing the water. You are carefully walking among the frozen water.
I'm gonna try to stay super vigilant as we're doing this because I'm gonna be looking out for weird things in the water, weird things in the wall. This does not require concentration, so I'm gonna keep my detect magic up for the 10-minute long duration because it also lasts for 10 minutes, as much as possible.
There's this ice on top of the water that's radiating a magical aura.
I don't think the ice is actually magical ice.
But it has a magical effect on it.
Yeah, but I don't know about that. I don't know if I am merely drawing the heat out of the water or if I am creating magical ice. I think that's a DM question.
Yeah. I don't know. Does it matter? What are you trying to do?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Does not matter.
I mean, if this is esoteric, then it's okay.
Absolutely. My favorite part. I'm not even being sarcastic. I do really like asking those questions. My favorite, I have had a very long discussion about whether detect magic would ping sorcerers versus wizards.
Oh, that's funny.
The answer is generally yes, it'll ping both, but only because the wizards usually have magic items on them. Wizards are not inherently magic, whereas sorcerers are. So I do get a reading off of you, Warlock.
So there's some, I mean, in the water you came from, there are some crocodiles that kind of mill around, but they leave you alone. You go up the steps, no problem. You are walking on this frozen water, and the other water kind of flows around it. Some of it might come up on the block that you're creating from time to time, but it's all good. And we'll say that you get to the first, the first archways there, which is about, like I said, about a 30-foot walk, give or take.
Okay, do either of them look like they have a clear path going up to the steps? And for the map, it looks like they don't, but I'm not going to make any assumptions.
The one on the right might. It's just underneath it's in shadow, right? If I'm reading the map correctly.
I would say that the idea here was that these were tunnels that would go under the garden and then come up to steps. But most of them have collapsed in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah, the ones on the right seem to be in better shape than the ones on the left.
We're basically traveling along looking to see if one of them has a clear path to the stairway.
You can take any of them towards the stairway. It's all good.
Oh, even with the rubble and the collapse?
Yeah, you can get over the rubble. That's fine.
Okay.
So the only question you have is, do you have a preference on which tunnel? And are you going east or are you going west?
Um,
I'm gonna try to avoid metagaming for the map.
Okay.
yeah, based on the tunnels that I'm looking at, or based on the paths that I'm looking at, the right side seems a little nicer than the left side.
Okay, so you want to do the first tunnel on the right?
Why don't we take a look at the second tunnel, see if it looks well? I don't
Okay.
know. What do we? So we're standing at this kind of not T plus junction, right?
Sure.
Four-way junction. What does the tunnel on the right look like?
I mean, you can see the tunnel itself is they're only about they're about 4 foot high, and they contain about a foot of water, which is what you're standing on right now, right? So if you go into a tunnel that's not collapsed, I mean, it's going to. I mean, you could gotta crouch a little bit, but you can certainly go through the tunnel, or you could go through one of the collapsed tunnels, and you don't have to worry about crouching or what have you.
Oh,
Oh, the collapsed tunnels have no ceiling.
Correct. They've collapsed, right? So
I,
the
I
spots
would
that you
suggest
see
going
that was
there. I would suggest going to a collapsed tunnel then, because we're less likely to be like hemmed in or squeezing or whatever.
I actually agree with that. Um, what does the one on the left look like? It looks like from the map there's a tree growing in the middle of it. That'll be hard to skirt. Is that right?
yes, I mean there's what's left of a tree there. The trees have been cut, right? So it's more of a stump. So you can get around it.
Oh, are those cut trees? I thought they were just like being artistic.
No.
Oh, interesting.
So let's do the one on the left then. First one on the left.
Yeah, I just don't like. I guess from the entrance I could see the spider webs, and I just don't like the look of them.
Yeah, like I said, I'm trying to
Webs, or are you
avoid.
just making things up?
I'm trying to avoid metagaming as to
Well,
what's on
Well,
the left.
those webs are pretty big, so you'll certainly see them or whatever they are when you get closer to them. So they're not
We
going to
could take
jump
the
up and
second tunnel.
surprise you.
We could take the second tunnel instead then.
I mean, even
Yeah.
from the description that I gave you from the game, it tells you that you see what was the exact words it used. Let's see. Oh, it doesn't tell you about what the thing itself is on the east side. It just tell you that there are um right, they have smaller bell-shaped domes that surmount the highest terrace to your right or left.
I
So
remember that.
those are the domes that they're referring to.
Okay. So you want to take the second tunnel on the left?
Why don't we walk up to the T junction with the second tunnels and take a look on either side, see if there's anything.
Okay. You get to the second one and they seem similar to the first, right? There's not really any that much difference between the two besides what you see on the map, right?
Okay. The T-Rex head. I guess we're pretty close to it now.
From there, you're about, what is that? 10, 20, about 30 foot.
I kind of want to take a look at that. Can we go
Okay.
and investigate?
Sure.
And then we could look at the next set of tunnels as well.
Okay.
So
Okay. So you get a bit closer to the tunnel, right? So you can see, or to the T-Rex head. So the T-Rex head is, pretty much the T-Rex head. You can see that this is, basically a bigger version of, like we said, the dome that that's to the south to the left and the right, right, that we talked about a second ago. But this dome is certainly in worse shape. The the roof has collapsed in areas for sure, right? You know, and you can tell that there are elephant heads that are kind of um to the, let's see what I can do here. Let me do this. Well, I can't do that exactly, but basically we'll say that the dome probably goes about to, you see where it says 20 feet on the map next to the Tyrannosaurus head?
Yeah.
Maybe another 10 foot on each side, and that's the size of the dome, right, in terms of the width, right?
So
Okay.
then it's 1, 2,
And
3,
then you could see it going back from there. From where the corners are, you can see that there are a couple of elephant heads, and there's maybe some writing above the elephant head, but you really can't, make it out from here.
So we'll have to get higher up
Yep.
to see anything.
Yep.
Okay.
Can I do what kind of check would I have to do to try to figure out what's going on with these elephant heads? Is there a god? Is it like religion or history, I guess is what I'm asking.
I'll just cut to the chase. They're elephant heads. They're not anything
Okay.
special or whatever, right? You're in the jungle. They like elephants.
Okay. I'll say watch out for elephants.
Okay.
Can I see in the T-Rex mouth at all?
From what you can see, obviously it's a pretty big stream that you're standing in, right? And it's being fed mainly from that head. And maybe a few smaller ones as well that are nearby. But, all you see coming out of that is water. You can't really tell anything more than that.
Gotcha.
So we're going to go through this second tunnel on the left?
Sure.
Okay.
So yeah, I guess we go back.
Okay. Sounds good. So just to refresh my memory, what are we doing for walking around here? I think the order, because you still have your guide with you as well, right?
Yes. It looks like I can't tell if it is 10 feet wide or 5 feet wide.
Fair enough.
It
Let me
looks like
look.
it's 2 squares wide.
Each square is 5 foot. I would
Okay,
say
so
that is a 10 foot wide.
So we can fit 2 people across.
Yes.
Yeah, but we're all standing in a 5-foot square.
Because of his spell. You're going to continue the spell as you're walking.
Presumably, once we enter the tunnel, we don't need to worry about about freezing the water.
There is no tunnel on the left. Also, are those piles of rocks high enough that we could just go straight from the rocks onto the garden above? Because we could just do that.
If they were that high, we probably couldn't walk down the tunnel.
Yeah, they're not that high, but it's what? It's only about a 5 foot difference, right? The tunnel is 5 foot above ground level. The next level is 10 foot above ground level. So it's only not even as high as you folk, right? So
I was taking those plus 5 feet to mean the rubble, because it doesn't show a plus 5 feet in the. Oh, I guess it wouldn't in the.
I think that just means the overall elevation.
Correct. That's how I take it, at least. Yes.
Which includes, okay, so it's not actually any higher, but that means that there's only 5 feet between where we are in the area above us.
Right. So, if you really want to...
You just scramble.
You could scramble if you want to scramble.
Sure. Fine.
Yeah, I'm good with scrambling. Okay, so these shape water pool, like ice things that I'm doing.
Mm-hmm.
Have you played Breath of the Wild?
I have not.
Has anyone in this chat played Breath of the Wild?
I have not.
No.
I've heard of it, though.
Okay, never mind then. I won't.
What are you trying to do?
If I freeze the water under us, can I make it raise us up?
Oh, are you trying to do cryonosis or whatever?
Yes. That's exactly what I'm trying to do. That's how I've been imagining in my head, but I don't know if that's accurate.
If we're standing in the water, then I'll imagine if you freeze it, it'll freeze around our feet.
Yeah, I don't think it has enough lifting power to do this.
Yeah, he's trying
that's
to make
fair.
a column of ice like propel us upwards so we can get higher up. Is essentially what
Yeah,
he's
here
trying to do.
I'll try to find a GIF of it.
And I don't think it says that you can shape and freeze at the same time. I think it's a one or the other thing.
Okay.
Right? You
That
can put
seems
it
fair.
in one of the following ways. So you can either shape it or you can freeze it.
Yep. Totally fair.
Yep. Okay.
So we're just gonna climb up the rubble and try to scramble from there up to the top.
Is that the north side of there or the south side of that middle
The
passage?
north side.
Okay. Okay. Sounds like fun. So let's see. So okay. So untamed overgrowth can't hide the fact that this garden is a haven for exotic plants that don't grow naturally in the surrounding jungle. Unfamiliar flowers, towering ferns, and even stranger plants resembling giant pine cones or lily pads spread and tangle everywhere. Bright canaries flip between them, and parrots with striped beaks squawk at you.
Cedar, do you see anything that looks like a black orchid?
Do I see anything that looks like a black orchid? It's a great question.
You do not.
Okay.
Okay.
Do I see any?
Search the whole garden.
Sorry. What
Now
was
this
that,
garden does. I'll say this garden, but just to kind of go a little bit further, let me just kind of give you a bigger snippet of this map. 1 second. Did I close snip? God dang it. Let me do this. Cancel for a second. Get rid of that.
All I said was that we'll probably have to search the whole thing,
Oh, yes, that much is true. That much is true. So as you get up here, you can see, let me just see. Do I have one without the thing? I do. Let's do this. Boop. Yes, thank you. I just want to grab a little bit more of this. So if I go new, let's go like, we'll say something that looks like that. And we'll say save. And let's just overwrite it. I'm fine with that. Yes. And I can do this. And I can do this and that. Right? So
in
you're
order
seeing the elephant heads, and then you see like basically what you're seeing is there's like another area that's like another 10 feet up or so, right? So like there's a wall that's walling it off, and you can see that there's from the trees and stuff, there's another garden area to the above, north of you, right?
So it looks like there's a stairway from our level on the opposite side of the trench.
There
It goes up.
is. You also can see that where that hole is,
There used to
right?
be another one on our side.
There is a hole, like that's what the steps were, and you can
Right.
see that the hole was there that you can go into the next area. It's just that, the hole was there, right? And the steps are not.
Is that Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I can't see it from where I am, so I'm not even going to ask about it.
Fair enough.
So it looks like we need to actually be on the other side to go up the stairs.
Yes.
Of course,
Okay,
Vicky's a
yeah.
champion long jumper, so you got that going for you.
Yeah, I mean, she can go up.
All right, Paul, take a look at the GIF I sent.
Take a look
It's
at
in
the
the
GIF you sent.
it's in the tomb chat.
Yes, I see it. Ouch.
So
Okay.
can I do that on the water when we're not in it? And make like an ice pathway that'll take us across from this raised.
Well, again,
area.
you can raise it, but you can't freeze it, right? So it's just like water that's suspended. Like that's how
Oh,
I
I
read the
see.
spell.
Okay.
Like I don't think you can make the water hard, as it were, right? Solid, without freezing it.
The water's
But
not
then
on
you
our
can't
level
shape it,
anymore.
Right. I see what you mean.
right? He
So,
can change the flow of water, and he can form simple shapes, but the water doesn't even have enough force to cause damage. So I mean, I don't think you can raise it
I
up.
can't walk on the water without freezing it, and I can't freeze the water when it's on our level. I got it.
Now, if you were tricky
So-
and someone else had shape water, one person could raise it and someone else could freeze it, and that might have a conversation.
Sadly,
So-
I do not.
we're gonna have to retrace our paths to go into a tunnel on the right side.
Or Vicky could jump across with rope.
I'm not like a big fan of, even with just a 5-foot drop, of like, walking or climbing along a rope that's draped over a river where we can just walk.
Sure. Do you want to explore this side at all first?
Sure, we can search around, see if
Yeah.
there's anything notable.
Yeah, can we do that, Paul?
Absolutely.
So okay, from the map, and this is what I was trying to ask about earlier. I guess in all of the stairways as they come up, is there like a balcony around them? Especially in the third one, is there like a door? Is that a structure?
The thing to the north, yes, that's the dilapidated main structure, right?
No, sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry.
There are two small white rectangles on the northernmost stairway on our side. I think that's what Seth is asking about.
That's correct.
I'm looking at the map trying to see what you're referring to.
It's the
In the
northernmost
northwest. Yeah.
stairs, yeah, on the left side.
Oh, on the second one? So yeah, that will take you down into the garden.
No, the third. So it's the third one from bottom. There's three of them in a vertical line.
Yes.
The top one has these two little white rectangles on the left edge.
Oh, hey, I guess it does. That's the first time I saw that. That's neat.
That's not anything.
I think it used to be maybe there were doors there.
Okay.
Okay, it looks like everything else has been pretty much taken down. Like maybe it
So,
was like a
yeah.
small thing there. So I didn't even notice those doors. That's neat. And
Okay.
it doesn't call it out in the description. So I guess that box
Right.
had doors to let you there as a little.
Okay, so then we're gonna search around. If we don't find anything, then we'll retrace our paths and go back on the right side instead. Go up
And
on
I'm
the right
content
side.
to like take our time searching. Like I'm happy to recast detect magic if I need to. That's my approach. I don't know how the rest of the party feels about me doing
I mean, it's
that.
only going to take us more than 10 minutes to search this
seems
area with any thoroughness.
So how about this? I'm gonna cast detect magic and then take 10 minutes to walk around this area, avoiding the spider webs as much as possible. But like covering as much area as I can within the 10 minutes so that anything within 30 feet of me in this area would ping to me before detect magic runs out.
Okay, so as you are, as you all are heading out and starting to search the garden area, you get attacked by some zombies.
Great.
They are actually yellow musk zombies.
Whoa, cool.
There you go. If you're if your passive perception is lower than 12, you are automatically surprised by them to start off.
Okay. I'm surprised.
I am not.
So
I'm not either.
I'm surprised.
I
Yeah,
am
I'm
surprised.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's just our high wisdom characters who have any decent passive perception.
Fair enough. All right, let me grab some commands and let me get this party started. So
We're gonna go to the bot command channel, right?
that's where I'm going. Oh, hey, Vicky, can you do a favor for us?
What?
Can you go to the bot command channel and just type a exclamation point update?
Other question. How many zombies are
Thank
there?
you.
Oh, sorry. How many yellow musk zombies are there?
6.
6. Okay.
And just real quick, so if anyone else has to update their character sheet, please feel free.
Just in case. I think I did it last time, but it can't hurt.
Yeah, I did it before the session started.
Fair enough. Okay, on the... Okay, sounds good. So I got to do a exclamation point init, right?
Exclamation point I space begin.
Thank you.
Hmm?
I can never find it here. Where the hell is it? Look up init tracker. Here we go. Ah, here we go. There's a whole drop down. That's what I'm missing. All right, I'm good.
Oh, in the cheat sheet. Yep.
Yep. I kept scrolling past it because I didn't expand it. So, my bad. And we're going to go exclamation point. I mad. And it is double quotes, I believe. Yellow musk.
If we're not
Zombie.
surprised, should we join?
You can join, and I'll just simply skip your turn when the time comes, right?
Oh, sure.
That this makes it easy.
Well, I'm not
and
surprised anyway, so it's fine.
fair enough. Burp.
Cool.
Damn zombies. All right, and you also get a yellow musk creeper as well. All right, so how do we look? We look like we have...
Everyone but Vicky.
So which one is my creeper? My creeper, I guess, is number 7. Okay.
Presumably.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Vic, can you do a exclamation point I space join? She already is. Danka.
And then don't forget our weird tiger.
Oh, my darn tiger.
Wait, what about half the village?
Yeah, didn't we
I'm just
bring
kidding.
all of the Arakakras with us?
That would be nice, but no.
Maybe they can fly in as like air support in round 2.
That would be cool. Where is my were-tiger?
I don't know.
You know, I ask myself that all the time.
Huh, I didn't see him get added. Let me try him
No,
again.
I don't see her either. Did Avery message you privately?
Oh, damn it, he did. He wants to know which were-tiger that I want to use.
There you go.
What is use number? Screw you.
Yep, every time. Avery should be integrated with your D&D Beyond though now, so we might not have to use bestiaries anymore.
All right, we're gonna try it. All right. Boop. All right, so that's true. I don't have to worry about my tracking hit points, but I gotta know who's attacking, who's on what. So I got Z1, Z2, Z3, Z4, Z5, Z6. We'll say Z7, and we'll say the were-tiger. So really, there's 6 of you.
Yes.
We'll make easy math. We'll say that there's 1 on each person. So these zombies that kind of look like the albino dwarves are coming out with they're zombies with plants over them, right? That cover their back and their body, and they're like, "Rrr." So here they come.
What's the deal with the other one? Does it look different?
The other one is just a plant.
Oh, the creeper?
The creeper. The creeper's a creeper.
Okay. So yeah, for some reason I was visualizing basically just the upper half of the zombie crawling around on its legs, or its arms, I mean. So that's good clarification.
Creeper's gonna creep.
Cool.
Can I paste it in, or I have to actually do it? Let me see. Boop boop. Paste. Yeah, there you go. There's your creep. There's your musk zombie. And
Quite a beard.
there you go. Only he's wrapped around a tree, not a pedestal. He's wrapped around a northern tree on your map.
Ah,
Paul, you're up the bat. You have a zombie coming towards you.
Paul's
I
surprised.
was surprised.
Oh, you were surprised. My bad. So we'll say I gotta figure all this crap out. So there's 6 of you, right? So the first person is probably the were-tiger. And
we
up
don't know
front
what the
with the
War Tiger's passive check is.
she's in there. She's number.
We don't know whether she's surprised.
Well, I'll look at that in a second. It's not her turn yet.
Okay.
I'm just trying to figure out who was in the front. It was
Yes,
the were.
of us, she's second. So.
Okay, so then Vicky was first. Who's up front with
Oh,
the
sorry, I
were-tiger?
didn't see the War Tiger. Yeah, sorry. Vicky's surprised.
Yes, but Vicky's in front, and then the were-tiger, and then I'm just trying to assign zombies to a number. So Vicky will be number 1. Were-tiger's number 2. Yeah, your group order. I'm sorry. So in the middle is it doesn't really matter, but we'll say then we'll put.
You can look at our initiative order in the pinned messages.
Never mind. Okay, that's so good. We'll say Greg has number 3. We'll say Steve has number 4. We'll say Paul has number 5. And who am I missing? Seth has number 6.
Oh, that is rad how it tracks initiative like that. That is super cool.
Oh yeah.
So Paul is
Wow.
surprised. Number, yeah, it's kind of cool. So then, can I pin the pin so it just stays there? That's annoying. So the number 4 is, so we're gonna say here, I gotta say boop, I next, right, and then I gotta skip Paul, and oops, my bad. So number 4 is gonna attack Steve. So that's what can this dude do? He can slam. So it's let me look at up to attack, I forget. It's
No, I don't think it is I.
It's not
Is it
I?
No, it is I. I think it's A.
You might be right. It might be A.
No, it's IA. You're going to attack?
Oh, there it is. Attack. Yep, I found it. IA. So attack name. Let me expand this so I can see the arguments. Oh, that's right. It's -T. That's right. So it's IA, and then it would be YE4.
If you don't know what the name is, you could do IA list.
YA4. Oh, that's right. It knows who's attacking, right? Never mind. So it's slam -T, and I gotta target Steve, which is
Icarus.
Thank you. Boom. That hurt.
Yeah. I mean, I've had worse, maybe.
Wait, slam does how much?
Apparently,
It was
there's
your crit.
D6 plus 1.
Oh, it was a crit. Okay. So it was doing D6 plus 1. Well, that's a little bit different than what.
That's like almost max damage too.
Yeah.
It's a high roll.
So the next time I'll choose 2, which is actually you get off easy because in the module they do D8 plus 1. So you're getting off easy on this one. That's what I get for not using the homebrew. Next is 5. So 5 is paw. So I gotta go boop a slam, if I can spell slam. And target. Here, I gotta do this. Boop. Boop, boop. Heck with it. Paw is this name. Boop. I wonder if they put quotes around it. Hopefully not. We'll do double quotes. Paste. Go. That looks like it hit as well.
Yep.
Vicky surprised, correct?
Oh wait, it was Vicky's hit points aren't max. She didn't rest.
Oh.
Vicky, if you do exclamation point G space LR like this, you'll rest. Yeah.
Can I rage?
It's not your turn yet.
When it's your turn, you can, absolutely. There we go. Thank you. Now I can see names. So now we're gonna go. So Vicky has to be skipped, right? Because she's surprised, correct?
Correct.
All right. Boop. Number 7. So I gotta pick someone.
Man, these zombos are rolling well.
Number 5.
Is 7 the creeper?
Yes.
It is.
How does it attack? I guess we're about to
We'll
find
find out shortly.
Yep.
I'm just kind of reading it. Oh, okay. So it can't do that yet. Let me see the map. We'll do this one. That'd be good. So we'll say 10. We'll say 10, 20. Okay. All right, fine. For right now, the creeper's going to pass. He'll do something next turn. The creeper is now aware of your presence. Cedar, you surprised?
Nope.
All right, then you're up to bat.
Great. I'm going to turn it to my new favorite thing.
Okay.
Wait for it.
Are you casting shape water?
Yep. That's exactly right. I think it's just figuring its life out. Yep. Hold on. Excellent. Okay. So I was experimenting with this before, and I don't think Avray has the rules for my pounce quite correct. But if I move 20 feet straight towards a creature and then hit it with a claw attack on the same turn, then they must... Oh, but I already used a bonus action. Right.
Yes, you did.
To wild shape. Okay, yes, because this is what Paul pointed out last time. Okay, perfect. So, and there's one on me already, right?
You have number 6.
Great. So I have multi-attack, so I'm going to try to bite it and then claw it twice.
Okay. But the zombie is not a number. He's a free zombie.
Not for long.
YE6.
Yes.
Okay, that's a miss with the bite.
Okay.
Okay, that's a hit with the claw, and then
Okay.
another claw. And another hit with the claw.
Okay.
God, and these are terrible rolls. Why are the zombies rolling so much better than everybody else? No
I don't
fair.
know. I mean, to be honest, the zombies armor class is pretty sucky. So to miss
So you
twice
probably hit twice.
I hit it
Probably
twice.
hit
Oh, you hit it
twice.
twice. All right, cool.
Yeah.
I missed with the bite, which is probably good. I don't know how much I want to be biting a infected zombie, but
I attack.
do what I can.
Slam. All right, I'm just setting up a cut paste thing for myself. Okay, cool. All right, so you be done.
Yep.
Xanthos, you surprised?
Negative.
All right. So Xanthros, Greg has number 3.
Okay, I'm going. So I'm going to attempt to use turn undead on as many of them as I can.
Okay.
Because it should work on everybody but the creeper. Right. So how do I do that in the chat? I don't know how to. Do I just do like action turn undead? Hyphen action turn undead? I don't know. I'm just guessing.
Hold on. Let me see if I can figure it out. Give me a second.
Okay. Because it is an action. It is a.
Is it actually
standard
called
action.
turned undead?
Yeah, turn undead. Yeah, standard. It's a standard action.
That's interesting.
Every undead within can see or hear you within 30 feet of you must make a wisdom saving throw of DC 13. And if it fails, for 1 minute it turns and tries to get away. Essentially,
Are these undead or the plants? I think
They
plants.
are medium
said
undead.
zombies,
They are undead.
yeah.
Oh, they're undead, huh? Oh, wow.
That's how they're flagged. That's
Okay.
interesting. When I search for turn undead in D&D Beyond, it doesn't come up with anything.
Yeah, I'm looking. I'm
You
looking
can try
right
looking
at
for
it.
channel
It's
divinity.
not a spell. Yeah, you
Yeah,
have to. It's a class. It's a class ability.
But it searches the entire thing, right? It should
Try
find it.
looking
That's just
for
weird.
channel divinity.
Yeah.
Oh well. Yeah, that must be it. It must see it under channel divinity. There you go. All right, well, I'm just reading his character sheet. I was just kind of curious why it didn't come up when I searched for it. All right, so you use your hurling symbol. It must be a bunch of wisdom saving throws. If it fails, it's turned for 1 minute. An unturned creature spends its turn trying to move as far away as you can. It cannot really move to a space within 30 feet of you. It also can't take reactions. For its action, it can only use a dash action or try and escape the effect. If there is nowhere to move, then the creature can use the dodge action. Okay. Works for me. So there's a bunch of saving throws. So I don't know how you're going to. How someone's going to find out. All right. So I got to do a saving throw for each one, and that's going to be a wisdom. And these guys are not very smart because they are undead. So let me roll me some dice. So I'm going to do exclamation point, roll d20 minus 2. And let's do 6 of these suckers. So we'll say I have to get a 13, right?
Yeah.
So first one is
yes,
good.
DC 13. Yep.
I
Second
found a way
one
to
is
do
good.
it to automate it for next time.
All right. Third one is turn. That is Greg's. Fourth one made
That
it.
Yeah.
What's the DC?
13. Fifth one is thinking about it.
Yes.
That's a miss. That's Paul's. And the last one is also turned. So you got half of them.
So 3, 5, and 6 are turned.
3, 5, and 6 are turned. And they're like,
I thought the DC was 13. Oh,
it is.
I'm sorry. I was looking at number 4. Not
no worries.
5.
All good.
Do they become frightened?
They are running away. So if you're not surprised, you can have an opportunity attack on them.
Sweet.
Well, they'll move
Well,
on their turn, presumably.
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
well, yeah, on their turn. Yes. Fair
yeah,
enough.
so they'll provoke when they try to move.
Okay. So
I'm pretty sure the player's handbook has rules about turn undead.
I can see it on his
Is
character
it
sheet.
3, 5, and 6?
Yes.
I think it goes into more detail than what's on the character sheet.
Really?
The character sheet
mean,
is just like not even a paragraph.
It's 2 paragraphs.
The
As an
character sheet?
action, you present your holy symbol and speak a prayer censuring the undead. An undead that can see and hear you within 30 feet must make a wisdom saving
Oh,
throw. The creature
looking at
that
actions.
fails, its saving throw is turned for 1 minute or until it takes any damage.
Yeah.
So keep that in mind, damage folks. A turn creature must spend its turns trying to move as far away as it can. It can't willingly move to a space within 30 feet of you. It also can't take reactions. For its action, it can only use the dash action or try to escape from an effect that prevents it from moving. There's no room to move. The creature can use the dodge action.
Oops.
Okay.
Okay. So they're like, oh shit. So that's your turn, right? That is 1 action. So that is probably your turn.
Yeah. I don't necessarily need to move anywhere at this point. I'm
All
just
right.
gonna hang tight for now.
Fair enough.
I tagged the 3 that are frightened. Frightened.
Thank you.
Sorry, the one action. Sorry, there's something I didn't want to do on my turn as a free action. I forgot. Draw my. I want to like conjure my spiritual weapon also.
I think spiritual weapon is a spell.
Yeah, I'm about to say that sounds like something that you're actually doing.
Oh, I have to prepare. Okay, so it's a free action though. It says on the description.
It's a bonus action to cast.
Okay.
It looks like.
So okay, got it. Okay.
I'm looking for it right now. Which one is it? It's all actions in combat. Blah blah blah. Preserve life, turn undead, unnamed stake. Spiritual weapon is a bonus action. So that's an attack, right? So
I thought it was a standard action.
When you cast the spell, you make an attack that round.
Right, you add that as an extra.
Understood.
As a bonus action on your turn, you can repeat the attack.
Yes.
Cool. I do know. Okay, then I'll do. Then that's fine for now. Then.
Okay. Number 2 is attacking the were tiger. So let's go do that. And the were tiger is WE1. WE1. And
Times 0. Where did that come from?
I have no idea.
Does she have resistances?
Maybe it's because they missed.
I guess it missed. Like its AC is actually its AC is 12. I don't care.
Oh, that might be in there for ties. Because a tie goes to the defender. A tie in if I remember correctly, a tie in an attack roll goes to the defender. It doesn't hit. But in Avray, what?
What do you mean a tie?
If her AC is 12, it rolled a 12.
Yeah, so AC is the target number that you need to hit.
Right. So if the Were Tiger's AC is 12,
yeah,
this to attack just rolled a 12.
Yes.
So it's a tie.
No,
that's a hit.
That's a hit. It should be a hit.
Yes.
In theory,
I thought ties go to the defender.
That's how DCs work in D&D. That sets the target number that you need in order to succeed.
Oh.
But it says it's time. It put the whole thing in parentheses and multiplied it by 0. That's really weird.
Does the
bludgeoning.
Weird Tiger have?
Oh, he's immune. Ha! Dun dun dun.
What's he immune to?
Bludgeoning.
There you go.
Wait.
She's immune to bludgeoning?
Yeah.
No, you don't mean the zombie. You mean the Were Tiger.
Yes.
She's immune to bludgeoning?
If it's a non-magical attack that isn't silvered, yes.
Wow.
That's why.
Neat.
All right, +1 to Avery.
I'm surprised.
Icarus, are you surprised?
I'm surprised.
Oh, you are surprised. You weren't just saying you
Yep.
were surprised about the rare tiger. You're just actually
He is both
surprised.
surprised and surprised.
Correct.
All right. The were tiger is pissed that it tried to do something to it. I mean, obviously it kind of laughed at it, but how about AI attack? Let's see. Let's go Scimitar. He is doing zombie number 2, and zombie number 2 is WE2, right? Or I say YE2. And I might as well copy that because I'm going to do it twice. And she threw some damage on it. WE2
She crit.
injured. Yep, that she did. And next. WE3 is frightened and is going away. Craig, I assume you're just going to let him go? If you attack him with an opportunity attack, then he will be uncharmed.
I'm letting him go.
Okay.
If nothing else, it seems like a good idea to let them run away, concentrate on the ones that basically split them up, right?
Oh yeah. No,
Fair enough.
Very good.
From the map, it's not even clear that that they have a place they can flee to. So they might just end up,
They'll flee towards the what you call the webby. That's the furthest
The
they can
what?
get. The web. That's the furthest they can go. They can go and turn south and
right.
do that.
Where are we right now?
We're in the garden level,
Yeah,
Yes.
but what part of the garden?
the left side.
Left side by that tree. Well, with a stump, whatever you want to call it. Number 6 is going away. Seth, I take it you leave him alone?
Yep.
Wait, but the rest of us can attack without diluting the turn.
The turn's almost over. I don't know what you're asking me.
No. Well, the turn undead.
Yeah.
Greg, so Xanthros can't attack because he's the one who turned them.
No, it's when they take damage, they can re-roll the save.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why the strategy is to let them let them cower away and concentrate on the
see.
other 3 in the creeper, and then worry about the other 3 later.
Right. I see now. I see that in the description. Yep.
Right. Actually, I read it that if you damage it, that it's no longer turned. But we can. Doesn't really matter. Number 1 is attacking Vicky, who is not pissed off yet. And go back. So it's ZYRANA. Go. I don't think it took that. Let me do that again.
It did.
No,
It
it
did.
did.
It did. There it
just
goes. This took some
time.
time. Looks like it hit her exactly. Okay.
She is raging though, so it's half, right?
She's not raging yet.
Oh,
doesn't
right.
have
It's not her
a turn.
turn. Yep.
Top of the order.
Okay. All right. Which one is fighting me?
Nobody. It left you. It's turned, so it hasn't left you yet, but it's like, and it's gonna go away.
Okay. All right. So we'll let that one go away, and I will retarget.
There
I
is
guess
one
I'll-
on Vicky, one on the Were-Tiger, and one on Steve.
Right. So I'll retarget number 1.
Number 1 is Vicky's.
All right. So let's see if we can get this to work right. And it's YE1.
Are you casting a spell or are you hitting it?
I'm casting a spell.
Nice.
Yes. There we go.
Very
All
nice.
right. So
Okay, so you're good.
I don't. Can you check, Paul, if all of them hit or if it was just one?
It looks like I only did one.
I would
They
agree.
automatically hit, but it looks like it only rolled damage for one.
You can modify the HP to fix it.
All right. So, do you want to spin the other two things on the side with regular dice, Paul, and then I'll
Sure.
adjust.
So it's exclamation point roll, 1d4
+1,
plus
yeah.
1.
So -1 to Avery for this one. So I gotta adjust the its hit points.
All right, so I'm gonna do an additional 2 and an additional 5. So it looks like 11 points total.
11 more points, correct?
No, 11 points total.
Oh, total. So -4 means that you did
7 more
additional
points.
7. Okay.
7 more
So
points.
if I do expression plate I, HP, mod, and this is number 1, right? Which they call YE1.
You
So
don't have to type mod. You could just type exclamation point.
It looks like there's 3 subcommands. So I guess I could
Oh,
just...
you're right. You're right. I'm sorry. I was in the wrong section.
Yeah. So I mean, I could do the whatever. It doesn't matter. So I'll say
Oh.
I'll try mod. I'll try YE1. I'm curious anyway, and I'll say -7, and I'll see what happens. Does it modify it by subtracting? Or does it modify it from the total?
If you modified if you said -7, it'll just subtract 7. I don't know if it took.
I haven't hit it yet.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Oh, well. YE1 injured.
Okay.
Cool.
If I look at, can I look at his hit points? I have to do a command for that. Doesn't matter. I'm not that curious. He'll die. We'll go to
While
here.
those zombies are hitting, Vicky, if you do this with an exclamation point, it'll give you the ability to rage. Just copy and paste that in.
Yep, it worked. Excellent. Holy crap.
That's the alien stuff. So if you do copy that and put an exclamation point and then paste that, excellent. Now you can rage on your turn.
Ah, okay.
Just by typing exclamation point rage.
Yep.
Yeah, you
That's
gotta
it.
you gotta throw all the code in. Okay, cool. I'm glad somebody works this all out for us.
I'm happy to. You can also, all of us, or I can, and I think I'll give it to you. I could do the relentless endurance that you have, because that was the one we were doing to test it. But it won't let me because I have more than 0 HP, and I'm also not an orc.
All right, we'll work on that. All right, I gotta attack Steve because I'm up to number 4, and 4's attacking Steve. Miss.
Misses.
He's running away. All right, Vic, go rage and do your thing. So type your exclamation point rage, Vic. Oh man, when she rages, all caps. Is it doing anything though? I don't know if it took
if
that.
Avery knows if Avery differentiates.
Try
capture on
putting it in lowercase. Oh, there's an argument that is missing.
Huh. Type exclamation point rage help. It should just work though.
Maybe she got a message from Avery. I don't know what the argument is. It probably tells you. Did it send you a message, Vic?
I don't see anything.
At the top left of your screen?
No, Vicky, you didn't do the whole thing. You just copied the first line.
Oh, you went the whole thing. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, you have to copy that whole block of code.
That would do it.
Here, I can make it available for the whole server.
If
One
it
second.
if
There. Hold on.
yeah, no worries,
Sure.
love. Give me 1 second. I'm going to close a window down here. Wow, Vicky fixes that.
There you go. Okay, that's interesting.
Is it was it R? Was it because R was capitalized?
No, I think there's just another thing to update potentially, but you should have the counter. Can you do exclamation point sheet, Vicky?
Mhm.
Oh, you have to. I think you're gonna have to do. Hold on. Sorry, give me a second. All right, hit exclamation point level. There you go. So now you have the rage counter, and now you can rage. Sweet. You can also do exclamation point level barbarian, and then which path did you take?
Ancestral something.
Yeah.
Ancestral
Okay.
protector.
Path of the Ancestral got cut off. It was so long it got cut off in the description.
I was looking at everyone's character sheets earlier, so that's why I remember it.
Yep.
Yeah. So if you do this,
Ancestral protectors.
with an exclamation point, it should pick everything up.
Okay. Okay.
Protectors
Oh
is
no,
Pearl,
it's
I
not.
believe.
It's not protector. It's guardian. It's ancestral guardian. Sorry.
Oh, on the character sheet it says ancestral protectors.
Avray sees
Oh
it
yeah,
as
Path
guardian.
of the Ancestral Guardian. You're right. Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
So do that, but instead of protector, guardian.
Okay. Keep capitalizing.
I don't know if it cares about capitalization. Sweet. And then now if you do exclamation point, oh, you already did rage. So yeah, your rage is going. Do you rage as a bonus action?
Yes, I believe
I
so.
think so. Yes,
Sweet.
bonus action.
Yep. So she has to go. She has to hit number 1.
What do I do? Explanation point A.
I
Attack?
think
I
it's,
space A.
I
It's-
space
yeah, I-
A, and then battle axe.
I think is it a battle axe or a great axe?
Whatever she has. Is it a great axe?
Great.
Okay. Yeah, it is a great axe. And then say that would do it.
Did you do the -TYE1?
She did. And
No.
yes, you did. It's
I
I
didn't
guess you
show up.
didn't. No, you're right. All right, I gotta do my thing again.
Well,
she-
was
she
it
missed.
indeed a hit?
Is she mid?
Oh, she did miss.
Okay, so it doesn't matter.
No, doesn't matter. She missed it by 1. All right. So she's done, but she's mad at least. Number 7. Oh, this is the guy. So I need everybody to make a wisdom saving throw or be charmed.
Does it save wisdom?
Says wisdom saving throw. Yes.
No, I mean it's the syntax for the command.
Oh, that I don't know.
Yes. If you should be able to do exclamation point save wisdom, and you should also just be able to do save wiz. I believe.
A 0.
Wow. Wow. I don't know the last time I've seen a 0.
So the were tiger has to do it too. It gets a +1. I'm just gonna roll a d20 because I'm lazy. D20 +1. 12. It made it. That's fine.
Did 11 make it?
Yes, you need 11.
Did 0 make it?
So
DC 0 wisdom saving throw. Go.
So, Vicky says, "Ooh, what a pretty flower!" And on her turn, she will start moving towards the creeper. But it's not her turn, so no harm, no foul. Boom. All right, dinosaur, you're up.
Am I 20 feet away from the one on Icarus?
Probably not. I mean, it's a pretty tight area that you're in, and they attacked pretty quick.
Can I? Is there a way that I can back up and then run 20 feet at it without provoking opportunity attacks?
Sure, go for it. I'm not that much of a pain in the butt. Ah,
Excellent. I'm gonna do that. Let me see
say
if
you got
pounce works.
there. Yeah, sure. You moved closer to the thing. That's fine.
Okay, hold on a second. Let me just double check the rules. Okay, so okay, so I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna hit it with my claws first. What is this one? 6? No. Which one is
Which
on
one
here?
you hit him? Which one?
The one on Icarus.
The one on Icarus is Steve. That's number 4.
Cool. Okay, so I hit it with a claw, which means that it's knocked prone. Oh, sorry. It has to succeed on a strength saving throw.
Sure. He made it.
Yep. I don't think it works for each claw that I do. So I'll just attack it normally now.
Well, if your pounce is your attack, right, then you didn't use your multi attack.
Pounce is a special. It's not an action. It's like a special effect that I have.
Let me take a look at him. So pounce.
Here, I just uploaded it.
Right. Basically, it says moves 20 feet straight towards the creature and hits with a claw attack on the same turn. The
Ooh,
target must succeed a strength saving throw or be knocked prone. If the target is prone, the dinosaur can make a 1 bite attack against it as a bonus action. So you can hit it with your claw, which you did, but you can't do the bite because you didn't knock it prone.
But if I hit it with a claw again, can I knock it prone?
Do you get 2 claw attacks when you pounce?
I do. No, I get 2 claw attacks with my multi attack.
But I thought pounce said you can make a claw attack.
It says
No,
that you
Pound
move
says
20 feet
if
with the
I
creature
moved,
and then
yeah.
hits with a claw attack on the same turn. You don't get the pounce and bite and claw, right? So you're basically saying, you're trying to knock it prone, but
So no. Pounce is an effect that I have when I hit it with a claw attack after moving 20 feet towards it. It's not an option instead of a claw attack or a multi attack.
1 with its bite, 2 with its
It's
claws.
just a tag on a claw attack, but I don't know if it's a tag on every claw attack or the first claw attack.
We'll say it's a tag on the first claw attack. I see what you're
Okay,
saying
that's
here.
fine.
So right, the multi attack is 1 bite with and 2 of its claws.
Yeah.
And if you get 20 feet, you can try and knock it prone.
I
Okay.
see.
I'll go with that.
Okay, well, I missed the second claw attack anyway. And I get the bite.
Okay. Is anybody dead yet?
This one's bloodied.
He is. Okay. Xanthros? Greg?
Okay, I'm over here. Sorry.
It's all right.
Okay, now I'm going to cast spiritual weapon.
So who are you gonna hit?
Nice.
You're gonna attack
Well,
one of them and do the
Well,
spiritual
I'm
weapon
like,
thing.
yeah. So okay, so if I'm reading this right, and again, I apologize for my noobness.
That's okay. I'm not used to. I haven't played with a cleric yet, so I'm getting used to it
Okay,
too.
so let's see.
This is like
Yeah,
blooming.
same
I
here.
take it it's like booming blade, more or less.
Yeah, okay.
Not well. I don't know that that's the best comparison because it's a bonus action.
So you create a floating spectral weapon within range that lasts a duration until you cast a spell again. When you cast a spell, you can make a melee spell attack against a creature
Because
within
it's a,
5 feet of the weapon.
because it's a bonus action, you still get your move and your normal action as well, right?
I
Because
take
it's a
it that
bonus.
right.
Because
Okay.
it's
No,
a bonus action. That was my understanding too.
The spell spiritual weapon. Oh yeah, it is a bonus action.
I think that attacking
You
with the
don't get
weapon is the bonus action. I take it that you have to cast the spell, and then you can use the spell as an attack as the bonus action,
So it
and
says
then go.
casting time, one bonus action.
Okay,
Uh,
so if he's going to use the bonus action for that, then he can't
right,
attack with the spell
but
because the
so
bonus action
as
on your turn
as a
is the
bonus
spell.
action, as a bonus action on your turn, you can move the weapon up to 20 feet and repeat the attack against a creature within 5 feet. So clearly you can, if you're changing the target,
What's
can
the
you get
Oh,
to
duration
okay.
of
It
the
says
spell?
specifically when you cast a spell, you can make a melee spell attack against a creature within 5 feet of the weapon.
right, but
Okay.
I don't think that
The
melee spell
duration's
attack
1 minute, by
isn't.
the way.
Yeah,
I don't
so
think I don't
he
think the melee
casts
spell
the
attack
spell.
is an action.
He casts the spell, and this weapon appears, right? And then in subsequent rounds, that weapon can float around and attack, and he
No,
can
so it
and
doesn't.
he can
It does
still
not say that you
action.
can use an action to make a melee spell attack. It just says when you cast the spell, you can make a melee spell attack.
The bottom line
And
is you only get one bonus action per turn. So if you're
yes,
using the bonus action to cast a spell, you're not getting a second attack.
but he's not
You
using
can
another
get.
bonus action.
I'm just making sure it's clear because it's new to him. So I mean, I'm saying that if he casts as a bonus action, he can get one attack from it this turn.
That makes sense.
Right.
Yes,
The
agree.
weapon
Okay.
Okay.
floats around. He creates the weapon this round, and he can attack with it as a bonus action on the next round.
Well, he can also attack with it this round.
So I just did.
I see what
cast
you're
it, right?
saying. Okay, yeah, he'll get. I see what you're saying. So this is saying
So okay.
you
So
cast
I
as a
was
bonus action, and the spell specifically says that when you cast it, you can attack with it, and then you can use his normal action to attack with it.
agreed.
I
No,
think
I
he
don't
can
think
use his
I.
normal action to attack with something else.
Yes, with something else.
Weapon.
Okay, all right, that's fine. That makes sense. Okay, great. So cast a spell. You cast a spell. You hit with it.
well. Well, we got to decide what I'm attacking first, right?
I don't know if you cast it at somebody. Did you?
No, there was no target, but
Well, I
you
mean,
could just.
the spell doesn't target. I just move to whatever's close and get an attack.
Yes, but you spun your spell, so I got to put the damage to whoever
This
you're
the
taking it to.
spell has a range of 60 feet.
Okay.
You create
I'm
it
gonna.
wherever you create it next to the creature you want it to attack.
Okay. I'm gonna create it next to the creeper and attack the creeper then.
Okay, so you're doing the creeper. Did you hit the creeper? Yes. Okay, so you're attacking with the creeper. You hit the creeper. You did 5 points of damage to the creeper. I've got to adjust the creeper. Right? Because it says right there that you hit and you did 5 points of
Yeah.
damage. So you didn't put a target on the spell, so I'm just adjusting the dude. And it's YE7 minus 5. Boom.
Yay.
Okay. So that was your bonus action. Now you have a normal action. What are you going to do with your normal action?
Um. Okay, what? How far away am I from the creeper?
Say 10, 15 feet. You can certainly get to him this round and hit it if you want.
I would like to. You say.
All right,
We'll
attack
do
YE7. You got target
Uh,
YE7.
Doing it now.
Okay.
That.
Nice. Oh, good hit. Bad damage.
Bad result. Yeah.
Yeah, those happen.
Hey, it's
All
hard
right.
to hit a plant. I understand.
All right, so we move on, right? We're good?
I'm done weed whacking this turn.
Fair enough. YE2. YE2 is attacking the were-tiger. Who cares? He can't hit the were-tiger. If he hits the were-tiger, he does no damage. So I'm just going to move on for the sake of time. Icarus, you're up.
What's the command for getting help with a warlock commands?
Warlock help. Oops, I did not mean to actually hit enter. This is mostly just to set things, though.
Okay, and my to see my aliases.
Point alias. It might also be a snippet, in which case it's exclamation point snippet.
I remember there's a way to curse somebody.
Yep. So you do your
Curse.
attack and you just put curse at the end of it.
Okay, so I'm going to curse the one that I'm next to,
which is number 4.
and I just put curse at the end.
Yep. So you type out your whole attack,
That's
you do
the
the targeting and
target.
everything, and then you just put curse at the end. It's still alive.
It says critical.
Yeah. Amazing.
It's not very alive.
It is not very alive. I just took a peek at its hit points. It's like messaging me people's hit points as it does the damage.
Yeah. I like that. I think that's really cool.
All right. All right. So moving on, Steven, you're good?
Yeah.
All right. Number 1 is healthy.
That's the weird tiger.
No, number 1 is Vicky's. Number 2 is the were-tiger.
The WE1 is the were.
Oh, that's
is
the
the weird
were-tiger. Oh, my bad. So, sure. Copy, paste. Thank you for reminding me. We're going to do Scimitar, Scimitar. And that is attacking number 2, YE2. Copy, enter. Bloodied and still bloodied.
We've been getting a lot of very low rolls.
Number 3 is frightened. Number 6 is frightened. Number 1 is attacking Vicky. So let's see what it can do. Copy here. Go back. X, Y, R, H, A, and A. And it did 1 point of damage. Okay. Cool. Moving on.
Oh,
Paul, top of the order.
I took damage. I don't remember taking damage. That was a long time ago.
Yeah, these big battles take a while. And you're attacking. I don't know what you're attacking. Who are you attacking?
YE1.
Vicky's. Okay.
Since nobody's going to attack it, I'm going to attack it.
Fair. All right, you good?
Yep, that's it.
YE4 is tracking Steve's. So let's go. Copy, paste. Miss.
Phew.
Frightened. All right, so Vic, you move. You want to check out the pretty plants. You move next to the yellow musk creeper. And you can try and so you don't do anything else this round, but you can try and remake your saving throw to be
Can she do that
uncharged.
before she moves?
No, end of the turn.
Oh, yikes.
Don't spin a 0.
So explanation,
Nope, just save whiz.
You only use I when you're doing it when it's your turn to take an action in the initiative.
Oof.
Well, that's better than 0, but not cool enough. You
It
think
is infinitely better than 0.
this is true.
Valid.
Blah. Number 7. Number 7. Oh, that's the plant. Awesome.
Yes.
That was a creeper we killed, right? Or I thought we did.
Nobody is
We
yeah,
haven't killed
zombie.
anyone yet.
Kill anything yet?
There's a lot of hurt ones, but not one. So I guess since the cleric is standing in front of this plant and hitting it, I think it's going to go after you.
Okay.
Copy, paste. We're going to do copy, paste. And then we're going to do... Oh, I got to type it. ZANTHAROS. Go for it.
Oh, good lord. Okay. Wow. Huh. That's a thing.
That's a thing.
Don't die.
Well, I'm not dead, but I'm pretty hurt.
Yikes.
Cedar?
Sweet. I might actually leave yours to you,
Sure.
Icarus, and try to pounce on another one.
Aren't you going to provoke?
An opportunity attack from yours? Yeah, but that's fine. They don't do too much. And I have some... Oh, I guess my AC is low as this. Sure. Okay, am I close enough? Oh, you know what? No. I'll try to bite yours first. Because I could still charge. If I kill yours, I could charge and then do claws at the next one.
His is number 4.
4, right.
It's dead.
Yay, it is dead. Excellent. Great. So there's no longer one on Vicky, right? Because she walked towards the plant.
Yes, the one on Vicky is Paul is trying to take care of him now.
All right, then I'll charge at that one. Is that 2 or 1?
The plant or the one that Paul's attacking? 1 is the one Paul's attacking.
You know what? I'll go for who is 2 on?
2 is on the weretiger.
Oh, I'm not worried about the weretiger at all.
There
I
you
guess
go.
I'll just charge at the creeper and I'll try to pounce the creeper. Can I knock a plant prone?
I don't think so, but I'll take a look at the description.
It will have immunity to prone if I can.
It does.
Okay.
Just go and hit it. Yeah.
If it's in a pot, you can definitely knock it prone.
I don't think it's in a pot.
It's not in a pot. Just do your 2 claw attacks.
All right, sure.
on number 7.
Wait, hold on. Let me read my thing again. I'm so sorry. Thank you for bearing with me. Oh yes. So if it is prone, I could do it. I want that. Oh, whatever. I'll just claw it. Okay, got some damage in. And some more damage in.
You're next to it right now, right?
Yeah, I ran to it.
He is.
Xanthros, I would suggest you might want to disengage so you don't risk getting hit by it again.
And let the weapon do the talking.
Yeah.
Okay. Would I provoke attempting to move? Get out of the way though.
No,
Well,
it's a
disengage
disengage
is an action that doesn't
action.
provoke.
Okay.
attacks.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah.
So then.
Is it his
okay.
turn? Wait 1 second. I have to. Oh, you
No,
done?
it's not.
Is the
Seer's
dinosaur
turn.
done?
Oh
I think
yeah,
it's about
dinosaur's
to
all
be.
done.
Oh yeah.
All right. So yes.
Now it's my turn. Okay, sweet. So I'm gonna do two things. I'm going to back up and I'm gonna disengage and get away from the plant, and I'm gonna keep attacking with my weapon.
Okay.
So we'll do the same thing I did last time. So let's go. Let's see. What would we do for this? Let's see. So, damn it, what was the command again? Oh yeah. Okay. Spiritual. Oh, hold on. So it's cast.
No, you
Spiritual.
don't have to cast.
Yeah,
So
you've already cast it. You just need to make the attack.
If you type cast again, it'll eat a spell slot. You don't
Okay,
want to
sure,
do that.
you're right. Okay, so
Try
we go
typing
A.
IA list. It might have an option for your weapon.
Does not list it.
Does not.
You can just make the roll then.
Yeah, and we can
Okay.
just do it manually. I'll look it up and try to figure it out for next time.
Okay. So let's just say A. What else in here? Oh.
You're making a
Oh,
melee
that-
spell attack, so it's just d20 plus your proficiency plus your wisdom modifier. So it's
Okay.
also you need to put if you're making an action in initiative, you need to put I first.
Well, it says on his
I guess
character
not
sheet,
in this case.
right? So for the spiritual weapon, it is
Oh.
+5 to hit.
Actually, it looks like it has the option of spiritual weapon as one of your attacks.
It's gonna get it wrong though, I think.
Oh, I see what it wants me to do. Okay, I think I get it. So it's like, so I do this because it timed out. Yeah, I think that's what. Okay, we'll do that. Okay, hold on, I'm doing it. Okay, there
Okay.
you go.
Nice, excellent.
Okie dokie.
So does 12 hit?
Yes. It's a plant.
It already did the damage. It took the
Yeah.
damage already.
Yep.
It
All right.
probably has an
Everybody
armor
knows
class
what
of, like,
everyone's armor
6.
class is.
I'm sorry.
Everybody knows what everyone's armor class is.
It does. All right. Moving on. Yes.
Yeah.
Number 2 attacks the weretiger. Who cares? It's a dumb zombie. It's not doing anything.
I mean, she probably cares.
Well, she'll kill it eventually, but
So it did. When the target of my curse died, it did not update my hit points.
It
So I'm
isn't
actually
dead yet.
at 18, not 12.
It isn't dead yet.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
not dead yet.
Oh, I thought
Oh,
Cedar
I killed it. I killed it.
yeah,
I
he killed it.
Oh,
So I'm actually 18.
Do you want me to modify your hit points?
If you want to. I'm going to cast darkness and walk up next to the creeper.
Okay. So we're gonna do mod. I need a name. And how many hit points are you getting back? You're getting back what, 6?
6.
Icarus, it's a
Yes?
plant. It doesn't have eyes.
Does it have blind sight?
I imagine it's a plant. Sorry, that came out a little pejorative. It's a plant.
Good point. Can I do something else then?
Oh, sure. I don't care. It ate your spell slot. I don't know how you undo it, but go ahead.
That's fine. If we take a short rest after the combat, then it won't matter.
Okay.
So YE1 is bloodied. That's the only one that's bloodied, right? Or YE2 is also bloodied.
Mm-hmm.
Who are YE1 and YE2 attacking?
Y2 is fighting the weird tiger.
And one?
One is fighting me.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
on Ulfgar.
I'm gonna
That's
walk
totally my bad. I thought it was on Xanthros, and saw that Xanthros was acting after me, which is why I didn't kill it. I definitely should have.
Okay, I'm gonna walk up to YE1 then.
Okay.
Let me try this again. Why is it doing that? That's weird.
I don't know. But I'm starting
Maybe
to come to
because
the
it's
conclusion that I need popcorn.
Oh, did you just hit it twice?
Well,
No,
I
you didn't
said
get
I
touched.
retyped it because I thought that I had typed it wrong the first time.
Yeah, it might have just taken a second.
No,
Oh
because it
no!
asked
If it has two questions open and you hit a number, it'll answer both the questions.
Yeah, I see that now. I don't know why it's picking up Hex Warrior, but not picking up the weapon. Because I should not be able to use Hex Warrior with Unarmed Strike.
I don't think the bot knows that. I don't think it's coded to rule out attacks that you're not allowed to use things
Well, you
on.
have to give the plant extra hit points back.
Yeah, you got to give it 11 HP. No, not the plant. YE1.
Oh well, yeah, so
YE1.
Y1.
Okay.
Y1 only took damage from one of those.
All right. No worries. Boop, boop, boop. AP, mod, YE1. 11 hit points added.
Yep.
Okay.
It's a lot of HP if it can be bloodied and take 11 HP and not die. But I don't know that in game.
Monsters typically have more hit points than PCs.
Yeah.
All right. You done? We moving on to next?
Yep. Should we be typing I next when we're done, or do you want to do that?
I don't mind doing it that way. I'm kind of feel like I'm controlling where we are.
Okay.
Just in case I have questions as well. Mr. Tiger. Okay.
Miss Tiger.
Ms. Tiger. Sorry. Being sexist. SCIMITAR. And she is after YE2. It's dead.
Yay. Does she still have attacks?
Sure. She'll go after YE7. Why not? Or actually, is Paul still alive?
Yeah, I'm here.
YE1 is still alive also, yes.
All right, he went after to try to finish up Paul, but it's not quite dead. She did more damage to it, though.
Oh, she critted on that first hit. I didn't even notice.
All right,
Good
she's
job,
done.
Azaka.
It's running away. It's running away. Number 1 is attacking Paul, right? And God dang it, Paul. I should try to see if it works with just your first name one of these times. It missed. What? Paul, you're up to bat.
All right.
Just tracking my fear there from the turn on dead. Okay. It's dead. All right. Let's get going. Dead. This one is frightened. Vicky can try to save again if she's within earshot.
Yeah, I can.
Okay. Higher than a 5, please. And not a 0.
I did.
Higher than a 5.
Technically higher than a 5.
Electronic dice. It's not me, it's them.
I agree. I'm with you.
Oh, what happened?
She's still charmed. She's just hanging out with the plant. Like,
No, somebody
what?
bounced in and out of chat.
Oh, I don't know. I was laughing. I don't know. Okay. Okay. Oh, plant. How about if everyone except Vicky make another wisdom saving throw?
Nope.
You need an 11. Icarus wants to smell the roses.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, and everybody's
Oh, boy.
failing.
The
Thank
word
you, dear.
tiger also.
I will.
Well, this is not
Thank you,
good.
dear.
Luckily, we got most of the zombies before this happened.
That's true. I think there's only one zombie left.
This plant is a beast.
I gotta do
that's
the
a
word
big
tiger.
yikes.
Boop, boop, boop. Roll D20. I think she's +1. Let me double check. Yes, she is. Nope. Does she get immunity to it? Nope, nope. Tiger's charmed as well.
Cool.
Paul,
Who's
where's
left?
YE4?
Dead. They removed it from combat on its turn.
Okay. So all the zombies are either frightened or dead.
Yes. That is correct. It's just you and a plant.
So it's me versus the plant.
For now.
Well, until some of us make our saves, yes.
Yeah. All right, but that was its action, right?
It was. Does the dinosaur want to try and save again?
He think he made it.
Oh,
He
you
made
made
my
it.
save.
Oh, you're the one who
Yeah,
made
that's
it.
what I was saying. It's me
All
versus
right.
the plant.
Go for it, man. Mano y mano.
Great. Yeah.
Plant versus
I'm gonna
animal.
claw and bite it. Oh, I guess I'll bite it first. Okay.
Blooded.
I hit all my attacks. It's the best I could do.
Work.
Okay. Let's see what we got going on. All right, so Xanthros, let's see. You can do nothing on your turn. A creature charmed in this way can repeat at a saving throw at the end of its turns. So, okay, creature, go and try to do better. Cleric, you're up. Spend higher than 11 or higher, please.
How about exactly 11? How does that do?
That meets the criteria. You are uncharmed for now, but that's the end of your turn.
Okay. Okay. And my weapon can't attack either, I assume? Well, because I
Nope.
can't act. Okay, makes sense.
You were too busy being charmed.
Got it.
He's dead. Um, Icarus, you want to save?
I want to.
That was badly worded, but you don't. Okay. The weretiger.
Yay.
Is uncharmed. He is
How long
frightened.
does Turn Undead last?
10 rounds, 1 minute.
Okay.
I'm tracking.
It also says round 4 right now.
Oh, that's nice.
It
Yeah.
feels like it's been a lot more than 4 rounds, doesn't it?
Yeah.
There are a lot of us in this.
There's a lot of
But
people
I think
here.
it's going a little more quickly now.
Where am I? I don't know.
None of the zombies aren't doing
Dead.
anything.
Paul, you want to save? No, he doesn't. Okay. He's running away. All right. Vic, third time's a charm. Higher than 11.
No, she was charmed the first time. She's trying to uncharm now.
It's the same save. She's missed it twice so far, so this is her third time.
Nope.
Okay.
You should have just, slow and steady, you should have just asked for a 7. In 4 turns, we'll get her uncharmed.
All right.
New dice.
So let's see. I have a choice of Vicky and Steve and the cleric Greg, right? And Paul. And everyone except the actually really everybody. Even if you're uncharmed, you're near it. You're within the radius.
Yep.
So I'll just spin a 6-sided and see how I get. Going in order of Vicky, Weretiger, Greg, Steve, Paul, Seth. 2. Hey, attacks the Weretiger. So it's not slam anymore. It's touch.
Creepy.
This is a bad touch, isn't it?
Yeah, I do not want to get touched by plant.
Yes, it is.
It's a bad touch. WE1, right? Yes. Okay. Looks like a hitter.
Ooh, and it's psychic damage too?
It is
Yeah.
psychic.
Hello.
All right, Dinosaur, you're up.
All right, same verse. Next verse, same as whatever. All right, good. Yep.
Same as it ever was.
Its AC must actually just be 6.
It is.
Oh, amazing.
Its AC is 6? How is that possible?
It is. It's a plant. What the hell?
Yeah, it is dead.
Great.
Can they stop being charmed by it now?
We still have 3 turn zombies.
Yep, I'm just kind
Yes,
of reading here.
but are you still charmed?
I'll say I'm just kind of reading here. Right. Would I say the other charm zombies have their wherever they are nowhere near you. By the time we get to round 10, everyone else will be uncharmed. We'll call combat over.
We just know that there are zombies somewhere near the spider webs. Oh, okay, hold on.
We'll just
I guess
say
I can.
wherever
Yeah.
they end up after a minute of running away, they're not coming back, right? They wander off
Yeah.
into wherever they wander off to.
Okay,
Just stay in my Dionychus form.
Can we take a short rest?
Sure. You want to hang out here and take a short rest? That's fine.
I'm gonna
It's up to you
continue
guys.
flying around. I mean, presumably my my detect magic is still online. So
And-
while everybody else is short resting, I'm gonna.
In order
See-
to heal up, we can spend a hit die.
You can also eat good berries.
Oh,
But short resting, you may as well just use a hit die.
sure. So I'll just roll a d8 and add 2.
Yeah, I think there's an easier way to do it, but I don't know what it is.
I
Okay,
don't think the
I'm
short
healed.
rest took. I don't think short rest is SR.
Yeah, no, it's
Keep
exclamation
doing
point GSR.
Oh. My spell slots should reset.
They really should, shouldn't they?
Maybe they only reset after a long rest.
No, warlocks are after short rests. I don't know why they wouldn't. What you could do here, Steven, is take a long rest and then just deal yourself 6 points of damage.
Well, I'm not damaged because I spent a hit die.
That works perfectly then. I don't know. We could experiment with that later, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, so there is a snippet that I can install that will allow us to do it with just exclamation point short rest or SR, and will use hit dice. So I'll do that right now.
What are you doing with so I don't know if Vicky got any hit points back or anybody else,
I did.
but did anyone else spend hit die and we gotta heal them? Right?
Yeah,
I did not. So we took a short rest. I didn't heal.
I
So
didn't.
when you take a short rest, Greg, you can spend hit dice. Each of your hit
Mhm.
dice is going to heal you for a d8 plus 2.
Okay.
So you don't
Can
have to spend
I adjust
spell
my own
slots.
hit points, or does Paul have to do that?
You can spend your own hit dice when you take a short rest.
Just like that. Okay.
And
Cool.
if you do, you just type GHP and then number.
Got it. Okay. Cool. Got a little bit back.
And now in the future, we could just type exclamation point short SR and it'll short rest.
So how do they get their hit points back?
And I guess you could use a hit die when you short rest.
Yeah, how do you tell Avery to do that?
Oh, the command I posted there, GHP and then the number.
Oh,
So
I
it
see.
looks
I
like
gotta
we
scroll
have to
down.
roll.
Yeah, you got to scroll past my my big SR thing.
I got it.
And you know what? I'm not going to continue exploring as a dinosaur. I think that's actually a bad idea. I will just take a short rest, and I'll try out the new thing. And it should be all reset.
So Vicky, are you gonna do the short rest with taking hit points back?
Sure. How do I do that?
Do exclamation point G space HP space number of 12-sided dice that you want to spin.
No space after HP.
I'm
Yes,
sure there's a
space.
space. Yes, a space.
Did it work?
Oh, you want to spend 2 hit dice?
No, she just got 2 hit points.
It should not.
That
It's not possible for her to spend a hit die and regain only 2 hit points.
It must have
She
taken
probably
it
didn't
as,
type the plus for her con bonus.
but don't you spend? Doesn't it spin for you?
It should.
I mean, I told her to spin how many dice, not to say D12 plus 2.
Right.
Right. So she probably spun a D12.
Vicky,
that
what
came
did you
up
type
as
in?
2.
Without the exclamation point, what did you type in?
G space HP space 2.
Yeah, so then it gave you 2A. At this point, you may as well just roll your hit die and add it. -2 because you've already gained 2. I think barbarians have a D12.
They do.
So explanation point hit die.
No, you're gonna do R1d12 and then plus your con modifier, whatever that is.
Well, it's 2d12, right? She's doing 2 dice.
I don't. If you're at 26 HP, I don't think you need to do 2 dice. Is my guess. Because you could supplement whatever you don't gain with the good berries that I have. I guess we're not likely to take another short rest, so you could just do that. It's totally up to you. I'm sorry for backseat gaming.
So explanation point roll 2d12
Plus your con modifier twice, whatever
So
it is.
There's
plus,
no-
just go back to full hit points.
Yeah.
fine.
But you do get, for each hit die that you spend, you get that die plus your con modifier. I'm pretty sure.
If she can't adjust it, I will. I think if I can. Well, I'm sure I can. But
Just adjust it for me.
okay.
Thank you.
Actually, I gotta find it now because you're not in initiative, so it's just.
Vic,
no,
you can
it's
just type GHP4 and you'll get it.
GHP4. There you go.
Spaces between the HP and the 4. GHP.
Oh, okay, sorry.
No worries.
All right.
Yay.
All right.
Thank you.
No worries. I need that one. All right, great. So, well, not great. I'm gonna zoom in again. Zoop.
So we're gonna continue with our original plan of searching this area and then moving to the other side.
Are you going to go to the other side of the garden? Or are you going to go
Once we're
north?
done with this, once
We're
we're done
gonna
with this side,
Finish searching on this side first.
Okay. All right. So
You know, I don't think we need to go to the other side. I think we could just scale the ledge pretty easily. And then drop a rope down.
It's 10 feet up, so it's not going to be easy.
How I guess, yeah, that's a fair question. Paul, how hard would it be to scale to the 20 feet area?
How do you know the orchid isn't on the other side?
I don't. But it could also be up on the ledge here. If we're not exploring it, we don't know.
well, I mean, basically, you have a 10-foot wall in front of you, and you guys are probably 6 foot. So it's probably not too hard for you guys to figure out some way to boost yourself up 4 foot.
Yeah.
You can stand on someone's back if you want. I don't care. All right. So are you searching or are you scaling? What are you guys doing?
Well, we're
Search
first
searching
we're
this
gonna search
side
on
first.
the side we're on.
Okay.
Same thing as before. I'm gonna keep casting detect magic, all that.
So as you guys start searching around, you find 5 flying monkeys that are perched in a tree nearby, and they start throwing fruit at you guys.
Throwing fruit?
Fruit, yes.
Is it ripe fruit?
Some are.
Is this a beast?
They're like playing. They're not like trying to attack you. Is it
I'll
a
throw the fruit back to them.
is it a beast? Yes, it's a beast.
Great. I'm gonna learn. I can't. Well, if they're flying, I won't be able to. But I'm gonna learn how to wild shape into them.
Okay. All right. So you guys do. It's probably going to be, on the. Well, we'll figure it out. But sure. So you guys are playing a food fight with the monkeys. After a
I
bit.
am.
Okay, what's everyone else doing? Nothing. All right. Well, Steve and the monkeys play food fight for a bit, and then they decide, we're done this. Let's go away.
Does it take longer than 10 minutes? Because I want to ritual cast Speak with Animals.
Yeah, they're gonna get bored before 10 minutes.
Okay. As they start to leave, then I'm gonna like try to like beckon them to come down and like hold out some like non-rotten fruit. Or I was assuming that they were throwing rotten fruit at us. I'm gonna take out like a shiny trinket and like wave it at them and beckon them to come and get it.
Let's see.
Excellent.
So, sure, one of them comes down, is a little curious.
I guess I don't have 10 minutes to do the full ritual cast, right? So I will just cast Speak with Animals.
Okay.
Sweet. I'm gonna say, hey there, little guy. How are you doing?
He says, I'm doing fine. What's that shiny object you got? That's really pretty.
It is, isn't it? I'll even give it to you if you can help me out.
Okay, what's up? What do you want?
So I noticed that there are these like, yellow plant things growing around here. Know about? They
What
look
about
like
him? I'm sorry.
vines.
Yeah, what about it?
Well, so those don't like us. They're not friendly. Is there anything else around here that is dangerous like that?
He says, yes, there's more dangerous things up north. I don't go up there, like to the other side of the garden.
It's on the other side of the
Not
garden.
good.
How far are you willing to go? Where does the danger start?
I stay on this side of the garden. I don't go to the other side.
All right, what about down south, over by those webs?
Ah, the webs. Yeah, I don't go there either. Beastie eat things over there. I don't bother with that.
Thank you. What about on the east side of the garden? Do you fly over there?
Sure, I fly into trees over there. It's fine enough staying in the trees.
Is there anything on the ground that you avoid?
Oh, there's always nasty plants on the ground. I don't come down here too often.
Oh, what kind of plants? What are they? Why are they nasty?
They're hungry to eat things.
Okay, good to know. And then I'm gonna. Oh yeah, okay. I only have a couple more questions, and then you get this nice shiny thing.
Oh, goody, goody, goody.
Have you seen any black or like dark purple flowers? And I'll sketch him what I think. I guess, do I know what the black orchid looks like? Yeah, I guess I know what a black orchid looks like, and I'll kind of describe it to him.
She says, I don't recall that flower down here. Maybe it's up north, but I don't remember seeing it in the gardens down here.
Okay. Are there gardens up north, or is this the only gardens?
There is a pool up north with lots of stones, and that's about it. But there's a couple domes up there, and there's creatures in there. I don't go near there.
But there are no plants up north?
There's some other gardens up north, but I don't go
Oh,
in
okay.
there.
All right, then I'm gonna ask. Does anyone in the group? I'll tell the rest. Okay, to the monkey, I'll say, all right, hold on 1 second. I just need to ask my friend some questions, and I'll explain what the monkey has told me to them, and ask if they have anything that they want to ask the monkey.
There's nothing I can think of.
No, I'm good.
I don't have any questions.
Cool. All right, Vicky.
Good.
All right. All right. Here you go.
Thank
friend.
you. Woo!
There's more where that came from. Perhaps you might need help if you want to. Don't go too far. Is what I'm saying.
All right, I'll see what I do. And he flies off with his friends, at least to
Okay.
be in the general area. But they're checking out your trinket.
Perfect.
Okay.
I will subtract 1 trinket from my inventory.
Okay. All right. What's next?
All right. So there are plants up north. There's the flowers not down here, at least according to this monkey.
So we need to go up north.
And there are kind of dangerous plants on the eastern side.
So
I say we scale the
side?
wall and see if we can get to the north that way.
Sure.
But I also think that we should have a good exit strategy just in case. If we need to run from something.
What kind of exit strategy do you have in mind?
I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. Because all of I'm just looking at this map. All of our exits are like cluttered with debris or small tunnels. But I want to make it so that if we need to flee, we can do it quickly.
I mean, I suppose if we really need to flee, we could jump into the river.
It's a 20-foot jump from the top level, assuming that it's there.
Yes.
With the crocodiles.
Yes.
How deep is the river?
Oh, the river outside? I mean, it's a river, so I mean, it could be anywhere from 5 foot, 10, 15 foot deep. I mean, who knows? There's different depths depending where you're at in the river, but it's a river. Could be. It's not like the Delaware, but it's well, maybe more like the Delaware when you're tubing as opposed to down by the city, which makes no sense to anyone who doesn't live in Philadelphia. But
Yep.
sorry.
I'm also worried about jumping in the river because if we do it on the western side, we'd have to run past the spider webs.
I mean, I'm just offering it as like an emergency suggestion. I'm not saying it's a great plan.
Okay. Does anyone have any other thoughts? We could
Run.
at the very least hang some ropes or something.
We could
That's coward.
also
We,
we
we,
could
we
also
can
maybe
take it.
flee away from the city into the jungle.
I'm sorry, say it again.
We could flee away from the city into the jungle, maybe.
To
But
the
again,
west or
like
to
these
the
are.
east.
Well, I mean, anything that's not the river is going to be jungle.
Yeah.
Yep.
Again, I don't think that's a great plan, but it might be better than. It might be like all we've got in an emergency.
Sure.
And I don't think we should be planning on fleeing.
Let's just have options. But yeah, that's fine. All right, shall we
Do you want to climb up and then go north?
yeah, let's do that. I mean, and when we climb up, we have a point of what's north anyway. Past the foot wall.
So when you dang it, stupid thing scrolled too far on me. When you
I'm looking at the first
yes.
map. The second map shows the gardens. I didn't realize that those were there.
That's fine.
Okay. That's why I was being so specific about asking them.
When you climb the wall, you can see the stone. Let's see, 1 second. Oh wait, 1 second. This is the entrance. Yes. Oh, that should be. Oh. Okay. Okay, hold on 1 second. So. Okay. I want to time warp slightly. So I missed one thing when you guys were down in the river at the beginning, like which feels like an eternity ago. Okay.
Mhm.
I forgot to mention there were 4 stone faces in that river, and each one of them has a message above it. So let me just kind of give you those 4 messages. My bad.
Oh, the walls all at the bottom.
Yeah. It
Along
was
the
in a
river?
yeah, you see him there on the picture of the map.
Yeah, they're all the way on the west and the east, right?
What? Where?
If you look at
No,
the with a
they're in
croc
the trench.
in the trench, yes.
I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be looking at.
Look at the map,
Which map?
The
the
first
first
map.
map.
Okay.
Okay. If you go see where it says 10 feet where you started that combat,
There's
right?
multiple 10 feet.
The one where you
It
climbed up.
Look right in the center of the map.
Yes, we'll go with
Okay,
that.
right in the center of the map, on the left
Uh-huh.
side and the right side,
Mm-hmm.
are these kind of squashed faces.
Along the
the
trench?
Along
Yes.
the
yeah, the
trench.
ledges that
Yes.
separate the trench
Yeah,
from
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I
Yeah, I
them,
see
yeah.
them.
They got
Okay.
messages above them.
And there are 2 more. There are 2 more after the between the second and the third tunnels.
There are also mat or faces or similar looking shapes on the very far west and very far east side of this whole walled area, all the way at the bottom of the map, on the river,
Yes.
pretty much.
Yes.
They did not have
That's what yeah.
they did not have anything sexy to say.
Okay, cool.
And also in the north, there's one in the northeast also. If you look by the
Yes, there is. They didn't have
Oh yeah,
it-
corner.
Yeah, they sneak
Yeah.
little details around. Sorry about this. So those 4 faces though in the trench,
Yep.
they say that.
Hmm. Okay.
Okay. So I think when I had read this, I thought they were referring to the elephant, because I said there was things by the writing above the
Oh
elephant
yeah.
statues. They meant those little teeny statues in the trench. I just didn't see them right away, and I forgot about them. Sorry about that. Wrong face. So let me know when you're good and you're climbing over the wall and you're going into the plant area to the north, right? Or north. Yeah.
Can I do like a, or can I ask Taka if she knows anything about Zalcore and Thirutaya?
Who you asking? I'm sorry.
Azaka, our guide,
Um.
perhaps with guidance.
So. Oh, the name. So which one? Is the Zalcor you said?
Or Thirutaya.
Okay. She really only knows about Zalcor, not any more than you heard from before. That she was
Beloved Queen and all that
yeah,
stuff.
all that kind of good stuff. You got it.
Cool. All right. It's a little spooky that there's a betrayed there, but
Okay.
Well, presumably at the time this was erected, this Thirutaya was an ally in some way, and then at some point later, it sounds like this person betrayed her, and that was when this uh, change was added.
right.
Okay.
Can I tell how long after the stone was carved was the word betrayed scratched in?
We'll say it's not. It's definitely not recent. We'll say it's happened some time
It was a
ago.
long time ago. Okay.
Yep.
Uncommon. Not some other language, not like
Oh
Dwarvish or
no,
anything.
it's your guide can translate this for you. This is in the native tongue of the area.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay. We be good? I hear silence.
Yeah, yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I can't think of
Yeah, we're
anything to do
good.
with this information. I'm trying to think of it, but yeah, no.
Okay. Um so you climb over the so you're climbing over where at are you climbing over? You're climbing over between the fallen in section and the stairwell. Where are you climbing? Just so I know. Are you going near the stairwell? Are you going by the corner there on the
Which
far
stairwell?
by the stairwell between the stairwell and the
Which
fall?
stairwell? There's like 7 stairwells on the map.
Okay, so you're climbing over the wall to the other garden, correct?
Which
You're
wall?
climbing up the wall on the
The north
eastern side.
wall. I thought. Oh, the eastern side.
I'm
No,
sorry,
I
the
thought.
western side. The western side.
Yeah.
All
Yeah.
right, wait. You're on the western side of the garden.
Yes.
Correct.
You're climbing a wall.
Correct.
Where?
I was thinking on the west, maybe by that like big tree, so that it's easier to like tie a rope.
So you're climbing by the tree that you just had combat?
I don't know which
We
tree that
just had
was.
combat.
I think we're climbing in the northwest corner of the garden area.
Oh, that's what I'm
Yeah.
asking. So the northwest corner?
Yeah, by the stairwell with the closed door, I guess. Although I would like to
Okay.
open that door before we do anything near it.
Okay. You open the door.
Yep.
It's
Is
open.
there anything in there? Just stairwell, water.
Just stairway and water.
Cool.
Okay. So you've got like a 10-foot climb. That's not that difficult with your, grappling hooks or rope and whatever else you got. So that's no problem. So you get up on that 10-foot wall and you're dropping down to the plant area. I can even read you the
Well,
plant.
no,
Let me just read it to you to start with.
sure.
So the plants in this enclosed garden are like nothing you've ever seen. Their shapes are fantastic, and their colors are like gems sparkling in the sun. Um, Enclosed by walls, this strangely beautiful garden imparts a scene of serenity. You see a message that is deeply scratched into the wall.
Can we transcribe it?
Yes, the guide can read it, and it says, "Without dreams, eternity is unbearable."
Can you post that?
I can.
Just so we have a record of it.
Fair.
That
Is it?
doesn't
Is
sound
it?
good.
Yeah, it's a little ominous. Is it carved similar to the normal things in the above the faces, or is it carved similarly to the
It is.
betrayed?
It is scratched into the wall,
Oh, great.
which is slightly different than being carved.
Okay, so we're on this walkway, right, on the western side. We can see down into that garden. Do we see anything else going on? Like you said, there were domes to the north and a pool with faces in it.
So from what you're seeing, right, I can yeah, let me give you another snap. How about that? Burp. So let's get this going here, and we'll do that, and we'll do. So the lapidated dome is to your the entrance is to your east, right? That's the one with the crocodile head and such. And you got yourself a statue, and you have another dome to the north. You see another garden there to your northeast. And if you look carefully enough, you can start to see the pool in the picture, but you see a pool of water continuing, in that northeast direction.
And the gardens are at a lower level.
Yes, you are above the gardens, correct.
This head thing right to the north of us, is that a dome? Are
The
we
head
looking top
thing,
down?
yeah, the head thing there. Um, it's that's there, that's there. It's a statue. We'll say it's a statue that's there. It's not a dome. This some guy in ritual garb.
Okay. Um, okay. When we fought the plants, my detect magic was still up. Did it ping the creeper or the zombies at
Nope.
all?
They're just creepers and zombies.
Okay, they're not magical creatures. Okay, so then I'm very cautious, but I would like to see if there's anything scratched into the 5C garden as it's on that map.
Where was the earlier scratch we just passed?
That was
In
in
the-
5A.
Okay. And that's on the walls of 5A?
Yes. You want to check out 5C and see what's there?
But we didn't go into 5A.
You're right. You're
No.
looking down on it. Correct.
Okay.
And for 5C, yes, you see some words scrolled on the walls on 5C as well. For all the lies of a few, all must pay.
It's grim.
I imagine that these gardens are reflected on the other side, and there are things written on those walls too. I still have detect magic up. Oh no, I didn't. I don't. I'm gonna cast detect, or I'm gonna ritual cast detect magic.
Okay.
While Cedar's doing that, can we search around just to see if there's any other writing anywhere nearby?
Not that you see on the area of the map that I have posted. If you're
Okay.
going into one of the domes, then we can have a discussion.
We are not yet. What is to the east of this sort of central? Is that a dome or a statue in the middle?
In the middle there is like a
Big
statue.
room.
Sorry, there are like two people talking there.
It's a statue.
Okay. Is there anything that area to the east of the statue? Have we been in there?
You mean in the green area?
No. Due east of the statue.
Oh, east.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the dilapidated dome. You have not been in there. That's where the
Okay.
Tyrannosaurus head is attached to.
Okay. We should once Cedar is ready, we should start checking out some of these domes.
Yeah, I might want to start with the smaller one to the north rather than the bigger one.
Sure.
But yeah, if nobody else is doing anything while I cast detect magic, then I'm gonna get within, or I'm gonna not go down into the gardens, but like walk. So I guess if I could see the writing for the top one, we'll start there. And I'd like to stand just like, near this tree stump and try to get as much of the garden within 30 feet of me as possible, if there's anything magic-y in there. Like if these plants are an illusion, or if there's an item buried or hidden or anything like that. Traps, that kind of stuff.
You just see
Of
plants.
magical designs. Okay, cool. And then I guess I'll go back to the bottom one. Same thing there.
Yep.
Cool. And as I'm walking, the statue isn't pinging. Nothing else is pinging.
Nope.
Cool. All right, I'll say, yep. These gardens are non-magical. Are we ready to check out that top dome?
Yeah.
Okay. How thick are the walls of the dome?
I don't know, maybe guesstimating a couple foot and a half, something like that. I don't know. The walls of the
Okay,
dome
so
itself? Sure.
yeah, they're blocked by the detect magic is blocked by a foot of stone. So I won't be able to do it through the walls. But it looks like both the ruined the ruined dome I can't tell for the top one, but it looks like the ruined dome has a broken door. So I can kind of like penetrate through that door if I get close enough. I don't know if I want to get close enough yet though. Let's go to the top dome.
Okie dokie. So you're going in, Vicky, first, I take it?
I will go in first.
Okay. So it's a pagoda, we'll say. This crumbling pagoda must have been lovely once, with its wide, graceful arches inviting the breeze to blow through and overlooking the silent pool below. but time and decay and some bestial presence have given it a sinister air. It smells foul, and dark stains cover the floor and seep down the white steps. So the interior is pretty filthy, and you see gnawed bones strewn everywhere, along with thick droppings.
Oh, lovely.
And there is basically there's steps going down towards the pool to the east, as well as just a general mess. So we'll just kind of do this. Well, so you can see something like that. So you're obviously in 6.
There,
That face isn't creepy looking.
I'm sure it's perfectly safe.
is there any writing in this dome? And is there any sign of the creature that left these dropping?
You do not see, but you do see you're getting a ping on your detect magic.
Ooh, whereabouts? Tell me more.
So
Finally, the moment I've been waiting for.
there you go. So in some of the refuge, you find, we'll say 7 assorted gemstones.
That are magical?
No, they're not. I'm just telling you what you find. I'll get to
Okay.
that. That are worth 10 gold pieces a piece.
Cool.
A painted gold bracelet that's 50 gold, and a scroll.
Can
Ooh.
you post that in the chat?
Sure.
Oh, I've got
And
it.
this is area number 6.
Yes.
Can we see area 7 from here?
Area 7 is the pool. Yes, you can look out the door to the east, and you can see the pool.
Okay.
Can I do a nature check to see what these droppings are from?
Sure.
I'm hoping the answer
Caps
is
lock was
flying
accidentally
monkeys.
All right, it looks like Avery does not like caps lock. All right, that's a 12.
So 12. Obviously some sort of bird-like droppings, we'll say. Not normal birds for sure. That's about all I think you get there from this. You
I'll
can't.
look up.
You're not going to identify the creature from bird droppings, but it must be some pretty big birds.
Is there anything above us in the dome? Any holes in the ceiling?
Yeah, you can. If you were a bird, you could fly out. Sure.
Okay. I'm going to point that out to the party and invite anyone else to try to figure out what creature this is.
I mean, I guess we could all make nature checks.
I was just gonna say.
I'm not going to identify the creature for you from the droppings. Sorry.
Okay. Do we want to move out into the bigger dome with a Tyrannosaurus Rex?
Well, hold on.
Is...
There's a lot of symmetry in this area. I'm imagining that there's going to be another dome on the other side of the water.
Yes, but I think it'll be easier to get there.
Yes, and you can see it. That's FYI.
I think it'll be easier to get there through the central dome than trying to walk through or around the pool.
I think walking through the pool is fine. I just want to leave the central dome till the last thing.
How deep is the
in case we need to run away?
All right. So
how deep is the pool?
How you're going to check out the pool?
Yeah.
You're not going in. You're just checking it out, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not stepping in. Magic is still up. All
All
that
right.
good stuff.
The water in this pool is unusually clear. A dozen or more large fish, turtles, and lizards swim lazily through it, and water birds paddle on its surface. The ripples obscure something at the bottom of the pool, so you can't quite make it out, but the bottom appears to be blanketed in oddly shaped stones. Bits of shattered stone rest atop of a square dais that rises from the middle of the pool, evidence of a sculpture that once stood atop of it. Part of the sculpture lies in the pool, west of the pedestal. A large stone face staring up at the sky.
How deep is the pool?
The pool is about 2 foot deep.
How deep?
2 foot.
2 feet. Can
It's
I
not very
freeze the
deep.
water?
I'm sorry. One at a time.
Go for it, Steven.
I just said that's not very deep.
Okay.
Can I freeze the water?
Sure.
I freeze the water.
All right. So you got a 5 foot cubish type thing. Got it. So you freeze some water.
Cool. If nothing happens, I'd like to use my shape water spell to try to scoop some of the whatever stones at the bottom out of the pool.
Shape water will do that, but
I
you
don't know
might
if
be
it
able
would.
to.
Go ahead.
Can you empty a 5 foot square of water completely with shape water? Can you just move it out of the way?
I can change. Okay, can I still the water? If it's super clear and it's just ripples, can I just still the water in that area so we can
What
see
I was
through it?
asking actually is if you could just empty the square of water entirely,
Sorry, yes. I
move all
don't
the
think
water
I
to the
can.
edges.
It says that he can change the flow of the water.
Yeah,
And he can
but it says I
change.
can also move the water in a cube. But as soon as I move it out of that square, oh, what I could do is I could freeze the area. Okay, I could freeze the outside of the cube, as it were, on 4 sides, and then move the water in the cube because I can have 2 of its effects active at a time. I could move that water out of the cube and put it in another place. So this is freezing then moving as opposed to moving then freezing.
I don't want to be nitpicky. I don't think freezing is necessary for what I have in mind.
I think that if I were to move the water out of the cube, water would just enter the cube.
What if you just made a sort of wall at the edges of the cube?
That's what I'm saying with the freezing.
But you don't have to freeze the water to do that.
Oh, you mean just push? It doesn't matter. It's still accomplishable.
You can certainly calm the water so you can see it at the bottom of the water. That's what you're trying to get to, right?
I want to actually be able to reach to the bottom of the pool to touch whatever's at the bottom.
So you're trying to clear. I'm sorry. Say again what you're trying to do.
I want to be able to touch whatever's at the bottom of the pool and potentially pick it up.
Sure, but what does that have to, are you doing that with or without whatever he's trying to do with his spell?
With.
And what is he doing with his spell? Because he was going to freeze water, so I'm trying to figure out how that ties in with what he's doing.
I'll let him answer that.
Okay, answer that. Sorry. So what are you doing with your? Yeah, what are you doing with your shape water?
I'm just gonna do the thing that's easiest, which is I'm gonna freeze the water in a 4 foot, or sorry, a 5 foot cube. Let's say the cube just to the left of the plus 10 feet in areas
Okay.
Closest to us, right at the base of the stairs.
Okay.
But I'm not gonna freeze all the water. I'm just gonna freeze the edges. So there's like a wall, like a aquarium. And then I'm going to take the water in the cube and move it out of the cube.
Sure, I'll go with that. Why not? I mean, it might take multiple casting of the spell, but it's a cantrip.
It'll take casts, yeah.
But
it's
that's
an
fine.
Instantaneous spell that takes 1 action.
Okay, sure. So you do that, and at the bottom of your little aquarium with no water
Reverse
is
aquarium, if you will.
a layer of stones that are all shaped like different animals: fish, turtles, lizards, and birds.
Can we pick them up?
Sure, they look pretty lifelike. If they weren't stone.
Oh, how
Do they look like they've
life
been? They look like
petrified?
do they look like they've been petrified?
Uh,
Can I make an Arcana check?
sure, go for it.
You have guidance on that, and I'll prepare to do one right after you.
Thanks. And what is the command for guidance?
GD. You could see it in all caps right before I got the
Right.
real thing. Yep.
Well,
Oh,
I rolled
brilliant.
very well.
Yeah, you would guess that this might be what a petrified animal looks like.
Great. So we've got a Gorgon, I imagine. That's not good.
Could be. It could be like there are a number of creatures that turn things to stone, but yeah. We'll take a few of the animals to bring with us.
Okay.
Weird that they're all in the pool though. Like somebody must have put them there.
It looks like they're like you see similar stones around the pool, so it looks like there's just a bunch of
Are
stuff.
are these all things that live in water? Like are there water birds and turtles and aquatic animals?
Yeah, what kinds of
Yes.
creatures do we see?
So you see, are you just like looking around inside of the thing?
No,
Just
I
we're
mean the
looking at the
stone.
stones that are there.
Oh yeah, you're finding fish, lizards, and turtles, water birds. Yeah, so things that would
But
live in the
okay,
jungle, either
so
in
the
this
things that would live
pool
in
or
water, so it's probably something in the pool that's doing this.
Or
That's my
it could
conclusion.
be some kind of bird that turns things to stone, since we just came out of a place where there was some kind of bird-like thing.
It could be, but so my original thought was that something was moving these stones into the pool. I think that's not what's happening. It's that the creatures in the pool, the creatures that are already in the pool, are being turned to stone here in the pool. So it could be something that's like flying overhead and doing it, or flying up to the edge and doing it. But it also could be something that either lives in the pool or
Oh, a little like a
comes to the
cockatrice
pool.
or something that would fly, drop shit, and turn things to stone, right?
I
Yeah,
mean, I guess it could be like
as
a cock. It could be like a cockatrice or something like that.
that's what
But
somebody just said.
as you're
in any case,
looking, you see maybe a bigger stone shape a little bit more into the pool.
how far?
Maybe another 5, 7 feet.
Like big enough to be humanoid?
Yeah.
Do we want to try to take it out?
No, but I'm gonna still the water near it so we can see what it is.
Um. Yeah, it looks like it looks like someone that would look like a scout from the city that you came from, right? Originally, right?
In Aarakocra?
No, not that city. The original city at Chalutin Scout, right? Part of the original port that you started a couple weeks ago, right?
So someone pretty recent.
Sure. Yeah. We'll say it
Um,
has less moss, but it looks like a person.
can we like lasso a rope around its foot or something and kind of drag it out of the water? Or
Sure.
would that be too hard?
I don't know if I want to disturb the water that much. If we do think it's something in the water.
I mean, we don't have we don't have the tools to fix this anyway.
Does
I'm just
lesser restoration deal with petrified?
I don't
I mean,
believe
it
so.
doesn't in previous editions.
Okay, it's like more of a greater restoration kind of thing.
Or remove curse, maybe
Ooh, what level is remove curse?
3.
Yeah, it used to be 3.
Um,
Sorry to
I think
clarify,
there is an
uh,
actual
I
stone to flesh spell.
yeah.
yeah,
So
I think that's higher
I
though.
have lesser restoration, and it's just blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned.
Gotcha.
Um,
Oh, what is the scroll that we got? Can I do the Arcana check to figure it out?
We'll say it's a scroll of protection from undead.
Ooh, lovely.
Does it matter whether is that a divine spell?
No, you can cast spells out of your class if it's from a scroll.
Oh, okay. Uh, in any case, I don't think this pool is safe to travel through. So I think we should go through the big building.
You also notice that the structure on the other side of the pool, so the dome on the other side of the pool that corresponds to where the bird droppings are,
Yeah,
that structure is not in pieces, and it's probably the only structure in this garden that is not.
interesting.
Oh. Then I definitely want to go there before we go to the big dome, because
I
there
don't
could
think we
actually be
can.
stuff in there.
Well,
Yeah, we can freeze the water so we don't walk on it, or
I
we
don't,
can
I don't,
walk.
I don't, I don't think we should risk traveling through the pool, even if it's frozen. I think
We
we
can
should
walk on
investigate.
the wall to the north.
It's very narrow. It's like 2 feet wide.
What is? I'm sorry.
The wall along the north.
Oh,
Is that traversable?
it. How much did I give you of the thing? Oh, let me kind of show you the rest of it. It kind of cuts
It's also
off.
possible that even passing by the pool, something could attack us.
Well,
There's like a terrace there. So if I kind of do something like this,
on the northern side.
yeah.
On the
Let me
north of
show
the
you more.
pool.
Let me show you more of the pool,
Okay.
since you're actually in the pool now, as
We're not
opposed.
actually in the pool.
Well, you're at a spot where you can see
Yeah,
more of the
yeah.
thing, right? You're not in You're not in the building that you were in before.
I was talking about the wall that has the plus 20 feet on it.
Yes.
Right, but I guess I'm saying you can walk.
That's like a ledge that's 2 feet wide.
Right.
There's a
But
10-foot
once
drop
you
on
get to that
or 20-foot
terrace,
drop on the far side.
right? Once you get to that terrace, it's another 5 foot up, and that kind of goes into the ruined
That's the south
dome.
side.
Yes.
I was talking about the one on the north side.
My mistake. So sure, you want
That's
to go
okay.
along there? Go for it. My bad.
No,
Well,
no,
hold
I
on.
don't
Now that we know there's a terrace, do we see anything on the terrace? Any droppings? Any more stone
The
things?
terrace is 5 feet up from where we are.
Yeah, you're not going to see too much inside there. Not
That's
from where
fair.
you are. You're going to have to go further in or further east to be able to see whatever you're going to see from down there.
I think our
Okay.
best course of action here is just to avoid the pool entirely and go through the big building. We also probably will be able to get to the terrace from within the big building.
I agree, but I'm more interested in seeing the other dome before we go into the big building. Again, if it is something like a Gorgon, we're not going to be able to fight it. We're going to have to run, and I want to see what's in that dome before we run.
I don't think it matters that much what order we do these in. I'm more concerned about the path we're taking to get to them.
Anybody else have any thoughts?
I'm going to agree with Steve. I think we should avoid the pool.
Yeah, this doesn't bode well for our continued survival.
The pool is 10 feet below the wall if we do go on that 20-foot wall. And we're much closer to the pool now than we would be on that wall.
I don't think that wall is safe because if anything happens and we need to fight or run along that wall, somebody could fall. And I'm a lot less worried about what we're going to find inside the big building.
All right, hold on. DM Paul, tell us again what are the? Do we see any animals in this pool that are not aquatic besides the scout?
Blah. Sorry, 1 second. I was on the wrong thing. Yeah, you do see other fish, turtles, and lizards, or birds.
No, non-aquatic statues. Are there any statues of animals that are non-aquatic?
Well, we'll say that whatever you see swimming in the pool is what you see as statues in the pool.
Okay.
So that is fish, turtles, lizards, and water birds.
And then also a scout.
And you found a scout.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. I mean, can I do like a nature check to see if I know anything about an aquatic animal that can petrify?
I don't know. You asked me to come up with a list.
In
um,
the big building.
in the big wait, say what? The big
That's a
building.
question for Seth.
What?
What are you worried about happening in the big building?
Us encountering something that we have to run away from, and I don't get to see what's in that dome.
And why? You don't think that'll happen inside the dome?
If it's a sealed, if it's a untouched dome, no, I don't think so. I don't think this thing is intelligent. I don't know if this thing is intelligent, but I don't think it's intelligent.
I feel like you are over concerned about what's in the big building. Like we don't have any
humor
reason
me
to
for a
believe.
second. What if it is something that we have to run away from?
Then we run away.
And
That's
then
true.
we don't get to
That's
see
true
what's
of
in.
literally every encounter in the game.
Yeah. But if we run away from it, we abandon this area.
Not
So
necessarily.
if the orchid, well, I can't see a circumstance where we run away from it and don't abandon the area.
Well, so like, if we means we can never come back to the city to the Church of the Black Orchid, that seems unlikely to me.
I think it'll mean we have to like level up a bunch first. But what if the orchid is in that other dome?
What if it's in the big building?
Then we get to it after we see. My assumption is that there isn't something in the other dome and there is something in the big building.
I don't think we have grounds for that assumption.
I guess that's fair. We just know that it's an untouched dome. Is there like a door or anything?
Well, we just know that it isn't collapsed. We don't know that it's not untouched.
Like,
I thought Paul described it as untouched.
So he said it was not collapsed. It was not damaged.
Oh.
For all we know, somebody could be living in there.
Well, we see the.
I was on mute.
Yeah,
it
Paul,
is not.
What do we
it
see?
was not.
What do we see for that dome?
The dome is not a damaged structure, so obviously it's aged over time or whatever. But unlike everything else you've seen here, which is basically in ruins, that particular structure is not in ruins. So it is like it was originally when it was built.
There are parts of doors I've noticed scattered around on the ground. Are there doors on that building?
There are doors on the building. They are closed.
I mean, that makes me think that there's nothing in there. Or that if there is something in there, it could give us perhaps like a clue or something to help us out later.
I think our plan should be to explore the big building, cross it, go to the other side to reach the undamaged dome, and then explore that.
Okay. I mean, that's fine. I'm just okay.
Okay.
So we're gonna go back through the damaged dome, back to the statue that we had passed by.
Yes.
And then go into this. It looks like there's a broken door into the big building there.
I don't think we should go into. I think we should look into before we enter.
Fine, we'll look into through the open door.
Sure. Blah. Where am I? Number 4, correct? Yes. Traces of gold-colored plaster still cling to this dome in a few spots, but everywhere you see old weathered bricks, more than a few of which have fallen through. A larger than life-size elephant carving and graceful towering spire are still magnificent sights, even if their glory is dimmed by time and decay. So, as you look inside, you see a 18-foot tall stone statue of a Chalutin warrior in splint armor, wearing helmet festooned with Tyrannosaurus teeth and bearing a shield of intricately patterned leopard hide, towers over the chamber and looms over a wide octagonal cistern. The the chamber echoes with the sound of rainwater dripping from the ceiling into a gaping pit. The face of the giant warrior statue is obliterated by deep gouges, and the rest of the statue remains intact. Clutched in the statue's right hand is a stone spear, and resting on the floor beneath it is a clay urn. North of the statue is an open balcony overlooking a flooded garden. Standing on one side of the giant warrior is another statue, this much smaller, exquisitely lifelike. It depicts a man reaching for the urn, his face turned toward the balcony, and in his lifeless eyes you see terror. The stone steps ascend along the curved wall to a level of a second floor, but that floor is almost entirely collapsed. Someone's been up there, however, because a message of some sort is scrawled along the domed ceiling.
Is the urn intact and upright?
I'm sorry, what?
Is the urn intact and upright?
Yes.
And from where we stand, does it look like there's any kind of plaque on the large statue? Something that might have a name?
You do not see a name, but there is something scrawled across its back, and you also see something scrawled on the smaller statue, which pretty much looks like a petrified adventurer.
Yeah.
Yeah, speaking
exactly
of
what I was
petrified,
thinking.
I'm gonna like use, I don't know, do I have a mirror or something?
I could cast darkness if that would help.
I mean, it would make it a lot harder to explore, but it would definitely help with not getting petrified. If it is a
it would
gaze
not make it.
petrification,
It would
as
not
opposed
make
to
it
like,
harder. It would not make it harder for me to explore.
that's true, but you can't translate this stuff.
True.
Oh, but you could tell it to the guide. We could all just look around through like mirrors or something, a la Perseus.
Well, I think we're going to need to go inside regardless. The guy's looking at the balcony, right? This
Right.
small statue. So I think we
Yes.
need to avoid looking at the balcony, since that seems to be where the effect was coming from.
I'm
Where-
gonna use a mirror regardless.
Where is the guy?
The guy is right by that little star next to the
Yeah, okay.
warrior, and the star is an urn, and he is reaching for the urn.
Yeah.
But he did not get there.
I'm definitely gonna use a mirror.
Do you have something shiny like a shield or something? I don't know what you got.
I do have a shield, but it's not metal. It can't be metal.
You
Let's
can
see.
be careful and go around carefully. I get it.
I have like a mess kit I can, shine up. I have a scimitar. That would work.
All right, we'll go with that. So okay. So what are you doing?
We're going to carefully go into the room.
Okay.
We're going to avoid looking at the balcony.
Okay.
Although if we need to look at the back of the big statue, we'll have to.
Well, that's why I'm using a reflective surface.
Yeah. Let's do that last and look around the rest of the room first.
Why don't we go up those stairs?
Yeah.
Because we'll get a good vantage point from there.
Yeah.
Okay. So you head up the stairs, and you get up there. There is a message up there that the guide can translate.
Mm-hmm.
True love, faithful general. Safe shall you rest in Nagnalur eternal. None shall disturb you while I live. Such is my vow of penance for all my sins. I cannot die.
Can you post that?
I did.
He did.
It is,
Thanks.
yeah.
I'm looking. I'm still looking at the map. Is it written or is it engraved?
It is scrawled on the wall.
All of
In,
this
like,
is scratches, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Okay. So okay. And so there are two other messages. One was on the back of the big statue,
Yes.
and one is on the small statue.
Yes.
Okay. And that's the only writing we see in the room.
Yes.
Right. I no longer think it's a Gorgon. I think it might be a Medusa.
Sure.
Because that fits. I think my character would know this. Medusas are fairly common creature. Well, not super uncommon creatures. I don't know if they're common. But it seems to fit this like whole I've been cursed kind of shenanigans.
Well, if it's like for my sins I cannot die sounds like something that's undead.
Yeah, I don't remember if Medusas are undead.
That,
or are not undead,
it
but
doesn't
I don't remember if they are eternal.
that doesn't mean that this inscription refers to the same thing that's turning things to stone.
I think that the thing that's turning things to stone is making these inscriptions.
Possible. Yep. Possible.
Can we see what's scrawled on the adventurer?
Yes.
So
Oh wait,
my
actually, hold on.
suggestion.
Are
I'm
you going
sorry
down
to-
there? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
My suggestion was going to be for the rest of the group to cross to the other side and stand the doorway on the far side, and then I could cast darkness and look at the other two inscriptions.
Well, you got. They're all written in a different language. You're going to need the.
Could I copy them down?
Sure.
So that's my suggestion.
Before we do that, though,
Yeah.
are there any signs of life around here? Is there a bed? Is there fire? Is there scraps, droppings, anything like that?
No.
Okay.
What about the pool itself? Can we see anything in it? Or actually, that might be where this creature lives. So that might not be something we want to investigate right now.
Yeah. If there are no signs of life in here, I'm kind of off of the idea of Medusa. So I don't know.
I'm back to my original suggestion of having the party move through and then I cast darkness.
Why don't you cast darkness and then guide us through?
Okay, sure, that's fine.
That way we're safe while we're walking.
So where are we casting darkness?
On me.
Okay. Oh, I see.
then
And you're gonna walk around.
Well, no. First, I'm gonna lead the party in darkness to the other side.
Okay, so they're by the doors.
On the eastern doors.
Yes. I'm with
then
you.
I'm going to go to the two inscriptions. My plan is to copy them down.
Okay.
I'm going to look out on the balcony over the pool.
Okay.
See if there's anything there.
Steven, I don't know if this works the way you wanted to, because you can still see the thing.
I'm aware, but it can't see me.
You look into
That's fair. But if you see it and it is a Medusa, then you still get petrified.
Well, we'll find out.
Yeah, I guess so.
All right, so you look into the pool.
In the middle. So the last thing I'm
Yes.
going to do is look into the pool in the middle.
Yes. Just spinning a quick die here. Damn, I can't wait to get my new dice. I would say there's about 6 foot of rainwater in the pool. It's a 20-foot deep pit. That's about all you can tell.
Is the pool still enough for me to tell whether there's anything in it?
There's kind of water that. No, it's not still enough to tell what's in it.
Okay, then I'm going to go join the party
Okay.
We'll exit the room,
Okay.
and I'll dismiss the darkness so I can give the guide the transcriptions.
Okay.
How long does darkness last, Steven?
10 minutes.
I would keep it on you for the other dome, just in case. And just like walk away from the guide and she can.
Okay, sure, I'll do that.
Okay. Sorry, excuse me. So this is what's on the face or on the back of the warrior, right?
The big
So
one.
the big one, yes. So the face is completely destroyed.
Yeah.
Gouged across its back is written the words "Forgive me."
Lovely.
And on the adventurer, so we'll say on the adventurer, once a thief, always forever a slave.
Oh, you know what? I forgot to to check out the urn while I was there. Do you want me to go back and do that while I still have darkness up?
Not with this inscription. So I'm back to the thinking that it's a Medusa because I think it's intelligent.
Okay.
Or it's something that has a pet that can petrify things.
So the first inscription from the ceiling suggests that this is some kind of tomb for the general, who's presumably the big statue.
Yep.
And I kind of think that Zelkore is the one who'd be writing this stuff.
But
Like,
she's
who else? Who else would the general be faithful to? And obviously, the general is not Zelkore.
unless the general is Zalcore and this person is Thirutaya.
I think so. Zelkore was a queen. I don't think she would also be a general, and she wouldn't be referred to as a general. And this
that's
statue,
fair. Yeah.
this statue is also of a man. So, but it's possible that the Thirutaya might be the person who turned her into a Medusa or something. So we're going to check out the other dome.
I think so.
Okay. So the doors to this dome, right? They they are iron doors that are rusted shut, but Vicky can use her strength and kind of push them open, which I presume she does. Vic, hello, you on mute?
Yeah, I'll push them open.
Cool. All right, no problem. So she pushes them open. Can you make a dexterity throw, please? Dexterity save. We'll.
Sure. What do I put into it?
Save Dex. Save space Dex. Do it. Oh yeah, that's fine.
That's okay. So I can always remove it. Okay, so as you do that, right? Part of the wall collapses, and you were so impressive in that save. I'm going to say you took no damage. Since you spun a 20, I was impressed.
Finally.
After all those zeros and fives. Okay. Sure. So you go out. There are gardens to your north and south, just like before, and you can walk around them and get to the other dome if you so desire. So
We
I
do.
Can we see if there are inscriptions in these gardens?
Certainly. So that's
Oh,
yes.
hey. So this inscription: "Without dreams, eternity is unbearable."
Okay.
That sounds like it would be written by someone who is undead because they don't sleep and
But
they can't die.
what intelligent undead are there? Like
I
a
mean,
lich? Do you think this is a lich?
I don't think it's well. It would be metagaming to say it's not a lich.
Well, it's also possible when you're turned to stone, you're still sentient, so you can still sense things. So being stuck in stone would be unbearable because you're just stuck there for all eternity.
True,
Oh,
although
that's a really good point.
true.
That makes this very interesting.
So to the south garden, there are words scrolled in both gardens. So we'll
Mhm.
just say south east, we'll call it. Garden has the words Great Abuto Free Me. And to the northeast garden, To Dream to Dance.
All in more or less in line with the other messages that someone is not imprisoned but
It's like a curse or
trans yeah,
something.
cursed or transformed.
Yeah. The only thing I don't like is that okay, here's my thinking. Zelkor has been cursed or transformed by her general or by Thirutaya, who may or may
Yeah,
not be the general, but it doesn't seem to be the general.
right. Agreed so far.
She lives here, and there's like some sins or something, and there's like this vow of penance. So maybe she cursed herself.
She clearly feels she did something wrong.
Yeah. That's I guess that's where my speculation ends.
Maybe
It's
she,
pretty
maybe
in
she
line.
maybe she regrets trusting Thirutaya, who betrayed her.
Right. Do you think the urn contained something like material, or is it like the remains of this general, perhaps?
Could be either, although it'd be a little odd to put treasure in an urn and then just leave it there.
True. Could also just be snakes. Could just be full of snakes.
Well, clearly this adventure in question was here for something, and was here to either take or pilfer or plunder something and paid the price.
Greg, you're
So
coming
therefore,
across a little faintly.
sorry, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, so I said, so clearly it looks like this adventurer came here for something and paid the price. So it seems to reason there was something of great value here at some point, or there still is, and it's being guarded, right?
Yes. It's possible that uh, if again, I don't know why you would put a body into an urn instead of just burying it, but it's possible if the general was buried in some sort of um, formal attire with like jewels and expensive things, as as Egyptian pharaohs were buried. That there could be tomb robbers that have come, looking to loot the area, and she's punishing people who would disturb his his grave. It's also possible she feels responsible for his death.
I'm sorry, I was muted. Yeah. If she is a Medusa, she would be intelligent, and we can ask her if she's not hostile. Well, whatever is making these messages is intelligent, so presumably we can ask if they're not hostile.
I don't know how we would get her attention to ask unless you want to leave her a written message.
Well, let's see what's in this. Let's see what's in the other dome. Maybe she's
also the words are all written in old.
Oh yeah, there's a language problem. Does anyone have
Yeah.
comprehend languages?
I don't.
I mean,
like ask me
our
a
guide
few levels maybe.
I might. But that only allows me to comprehend languages. It doesn't allow me to.
I think tongues is what you need to speak.
Oh, perhaps you're right.
Although if the guide can read them, maybe the guide could write a message for us if we want to leave something there. Like to leave a letter or something.
Tongues is third level.
Paul, we're going to fill in the guide on what our thinking is and what our plan is so that in case we unexpectedly encounter the guardian of this area, that the guide will have an idea of what we would want to say to it.
Okay.
Do we want to explore the other dome before we decide how to proceed?
Yeah. I would like to.
Okay. That's what we'll do.
So you're going to the dorm to the north, correct? So that
the northeast.
Right. Okay. So, okay. So yes, it has no obvious holes in the roof. There's bronze double doors are in the frame. You can go to the doors, and they are not locked.
Is there any writing?
Worried.
I'm sorry.
I'm a little worried. I think that this is, if I was an intelligent creature, I'd be living in some place that has a roof and isn't destroyed.
Is there any writing on the building?
No writing.
Can we take a couple minutes for me to cast detect magic? Far enough away from the dome that any intelligent creature that's inside will not hear me doing my
Absolutely,
mumbling.
I was thinking the same
If you're
thing.
doing this as a ritual casting, then my darkness will wear off.
Oh, that's a good point. Darkness isn't going to be... So, in the situation that there is an intelligent creature inside the dome, it will probably look at whatever is opening its door. And you will see it. So I don't know if the darkness is going to be helpful.
Okay.
I'm open to suggestions, though, as always.
Well, the reason we're here is for an orchid. So maybe we should just search the gardens for an orchid and leave.
I don't think we should skip the dome in case there's information inside. And if there's someone here who's not hostile, we could just ask them, like, have you seen the orchid?
Also, when we were looking for the inscriptions on the walls, I assumed that we would have seen a black orchid in the gardens as well.
You did not. You did not see any black orchids in the gardens from where you were.
From what the monkey told you, I inferred that there were more plants further north where we might want to look.
I think that was these 4 gardens.
Oh.
Yes, you don't see any other gardens inside this structure. Pretty much unless you go to like where the spider webs were, or the corresponding spot on the other side of the on the other side from the spider webs, right?
Okay, so overall, these gardens are fairly small. Like we've pretty much seen the uh, the 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 limits of how far they extend.
Yes, this is pretty, except for those two little areas like where the spider webs were and the
Yeah.
corresponding spot on the side. This is the last thing in the structure that you really have not seen.
Okay, so that
I'm
means
going to use the back.
that means if we don't get any information here, we'll need to do a more thorough search of the plant areas.
Fair enough.
Um, I think we're gonna go inside. I don't know if you want to wait for Seth.
I think I better.
Okay.
It feels like a wait for Seth moment. We'll
So
see.
Cedar's gonna go inside by himself and scout for us.
Awesome. Cedar is so brave.
And if Cedar doesn't come back in like 5 minutes, then we'll just leave and go back to the Aarakocra village.
Fair enough.
Shouldn't we ask him to empty all his golden gems first so he can run faster if he needs to?
That's a fair point. That's a
We'll
fair
keep them
point.
safe for him.
All right. We'll try to wrap this up in the next we'll try and wrap it up by top of the hour, see if we can't. I feel like I should play music or something.
I mean, I as much as I enjoy listening to music, I feel like in a game where there's a lot of talking, it ends up being distracting. Did you end up playing Secret Hitler?
We did play a few rounds of Secret Hitler. I think people enjoyed it.
It's social deduction games are not my thing, but I'm glad people enjoyed it.
I've always liked Werewolf, so
Yeah, Werewolf is one of those games that I like seeing people enjoy, but I don't like participating.
hold on, let's
Yeah,
see if this works.
werewolf can be hard, especially when you're one of the werewolves and like you're not a good liar. It can be really hard. Or when you have people that are really good, it can be really hard to. I don't know. Like I always get really nervous when I'm like one of the werewolves.
This does not seem like elevator music. Oh well, never mind. I'll kick him. I was trying to find elevator music, like a waiting music, just for funnies. But I guess it somehow
I mean,
failed.
it really depends on the elevator, I think.
No, I've always enjoyed Werewolf, and I kind of think this is a superior. I mean, superior is hard because there's so many rules to Werewolf, so there's so many
Yeah.
ways you can make it right. But what I particularly like about Secret Hitler is that like it separates the deduction of who the good guys and the bad guys are, and generally people don't get killed in this game. There is a few people at the end that could get killed, but it's not like every round you're losing someone, right?
Yeah.
So if you have fewer people, like we were playing with 5 people, it's a game that works. Certainly better than Werewolf ever would, because
Mhm.
you're not eliminating someone each round.
Well,
Right.
there's also one night werewolf variants where no one actually dies,
Yeah, like I said,
or
there's a billion
or at
different.
least if they die, it's quick.
Yeah, yeah. No, I mean, there's all kinds of rules. I've played so many werewolf in so many different ways. I mean, for a while I used to play on Board Game Geek. They have a bulletin board there where people would post werewolf games and you would do it via post, right?
Yeah.
On a chat board, and I did that for a number of years. It was a lot of fun, and I there's so many different custom rules I've played over the years. So it's hard to paint with a broad brush, but just the idea of, like you're saying, you're separating people getting killed from the deduction part. It kind of works out pretty well. So as soon as Seth gets here, we'll try and wrap this up. But I don't know why that elevator music didn't work. That really sucks. Oh well.
Maybe if you try moving up and down while you're playing it.
Maybe that was just really weird. Let me try different. Let me try this one. If I do this, well, oh, you know what? That's the problem. Help. That's the problem. That's the problem. That's the problem.
What's the problem?
I bet you it's remembering the cue from me using it yesterday. Yep, that's the problem. Clear. Oh, that's interesting.
Is there no queue at all now?
It says it won't clear the queue because there's no bot. But when I use the bot, let's try this. And that's gonna do. It can't play something longer than 3 hours. All right, give me the first one then. Yes, that's exactly what I want. All right, awesome. Do that. Do that. Do this. Right, and that should start the bot. And then I can do that. And then I can do that. And then I can do... Let's probably still play. That. There we go.
Okay, this is definitely elevating music.
Yeah, over the Discord, there's a little R record tickets over there now. So symbol's different.
Yeah, I changed the symbol for the rhythm bot so it wasn't the same interrupt as the as Avery.
May I suggest Jeopardy music?
Oh, I could do that too. I gotta find something. I gotta find it on YouTube. Hold on. Ten hours of the theme song. Oh, here's one with 15 minutes. That's okay.
What happens if we send messages to Rhythm?
I don't know.
Apparently nothing.
I guess nothing. I don't know. I would hope so. Darn, man. Seth takes a long time in the bathroom. I'm just saying.
Well, at least he muted himself first.
Yes. All right, I want to grab a water from the fridge. I might as well at this point. I didn't expect it to be this long. Be right back.
Might as well.
And my suggestion is now subjected us to Jeopardy music for a while. I really should keep my mouth shut sometimes.
Greg, I cannot hear you over the music.
Damn it. I really should keep my big mouth shut sometimes.
You
Come
can
on,
turn
Seth.
down the music.
Yes, you can. Right click on rhythm, and then you can adjust the volume of the. If you can do it to anybody, you can go to any person and right click on them, and adjust the volume of that person.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I'll raise Greg's volume.
Turn that down a little bit myself. Yes, because my older son, when we were doing a different adventure, was playing a barbarian, and he felt the need to shout a lot, and it's a very useful thing to know how to do.
Hmm.
Man, I hope Seth is okay. I'm starting to worry about him.
Maybe he had to travel a long way to get to the bathroom.
Maybe. If the 15-minute song finishes before he comes back, we continue.
Doesn't leave him much time.
I don't know how much he's got left. That's a good question. Can you see how many minutes are left in a song? Maybe if I do Q, maybe that would do it. It just shows you. Do, 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 boom, boom. I don't know if I can wait 15 minutes of this music. So while we're sitting here, do we know how you guys are going to go into the like who's opening the door, or how you're going to go through this?
Probably the standard order.
So Vicky gets to open the door. Okay.
Yeah. Did we have Sirhana and our guide in front, or do we? Maybe I should be in front if we're gonna need some talking.
The guide is generally in the front, but the guide isn't the one that's going to open the doors.
Right. So why don't we put the guide in the middle this time, and I'll be in front with Sirhana?
Okay. Works for me. All right. What do we got?
So Zerhana and I will be in front, and Zerhana will open the door.
I think we'll continue here. Burp. We tried waiting. That whatever's going on is taking a while. Okay. I'm recording it anyway, so you can go and watch it later.
Okay.
Either, on.
Oh, you should edit out the wait for the bathroom though.
No, I think it's funny. Nobody watches my videos. I do it for myself. I know it's there. Seth can hear us talking about him. But yeah, he'll miss all that banner about how he's going to drop all his jewels. Okay. So, Vic, you open the door. Sahana, right?
Yes.
Okie dokie. So, the single large chamber inside the dome is obviously a royal apartment, or was centuries ago. Now the bright floral murals are dim and gray. Bits of colored glass are heaped beneath a cracked mosaic. Um, Wooden tables are split and tilting. Every bit of cloth is frayed and streaked. At the center of the room, um, a long divan, whatever, stands atop a circular dais. Reclining on it is a woman dressed in flowing robes, made from parrot feathers in stunning colors. Despite the heat, her arms, head, and face are covered in feathery veils. Next to her, a black orchid grows out of a large clay pot at the head of the, in front of her. She addresses you in a voice tinged with odd inflections. Strangers have come to Nangalore, my love. What boon do our subjects beseech?
I will say we have come to praise the great Queen Zalkori, and we seek permission to uh, to obtain the Black Orchid.
Um, she says, my love, so these folks wish to have my pretty flower.
Only with your permission, of course.
Well, I would need something of great beauty to replace my flower.
That is most wise of you. In my head, I'm thinking, what can we possibly give her that is of great beauty? But that's not what I say.
She um she looks at you, Seth, and says, You are a fine looking person. You could stay here and be my slave in exchange for the flower.
I will speak up and say, um, everyone in our group is essential to our mission. Uh, we would prefer not to leave anyone behind as a slave, but perhaps we can reach an agreement for some other objects of great beauty.
We could leave the guide behind.
Hoping you're not saying that.
I'm not. I'm not. No, my character isn't.
What is your mission that is so important?
Uh, we are on a mission to save the life of our patron. We are looking for an object we're looking to destroy an evil object of great power called the Soulmonger. Perhaps you've heard of it.
My love and I have not heard of this. I do not know where this soulmonger is.
We, in order to go to the Mistcliff Mountains, we need the Black Orchid to power a spell that will get us there swiftly.
Hmm. Um. Yeah, this is interesting, right? I'm gonna guess that. I mean, I know that I forget how much money you all have, right? And
Not a
some of
lot.
and yeah, probably not enough to get the flower from her. You
We
know,
have
she
some.
wants some sort of gem or art or
We
something like that. I know you've converted certain things to money, but I don't think you have enough. I don't think there's anything there of value that was going to meet her
right.
criteria.
Can we?
This
I'm
is
going
the
to ask
DM
her.
talking, obviously, but go
Yeah,
ahead.
I'm gonna ask her, Great Queen, with your permission, could we confer with each other to come up with a suggestion for your uh, request?
Yes, you may do that. Polite
So
you are.
we'll step outside into a group huddle and discuss if we have anything we can trade for the Black Orchid.
Okay.
Is there anybody have any ideas?
Do we have any gems?
We have a handful of cheap gems. Like we found some gems
Over
here.
yonder.
They're like, sorry,
We just found some gems in the other building, but
they're
that seems
they're only 10 gold each, so I imagine they're cheap gems.
true.
And I don't think we haven't really found any useful treasure that is of like sort of great beauty. We don't have any works of art, painting, sculpture, music.
What about the ring?
Which one?
The ring I originally wanted. Wasn't it worth like 500 gold?
It was worth 60 gold, I believe.
Oh,
I
okay,
think it
never
was
mind.
60 or 70.
Yeah, I mean we gave it to you. You have it.
All right, that probably won't work.
We could offer to perform some kind of service. Maybe there's something we can do for her. Like if she can't leave, maybe we can get something for her, or preserve something, or protect something for her.
What makes you think she can't leave?
Well, she hasn't left, as far as we know, and all the inscriptions around talk about like I'm going to guard you as my penance until I die. Kind of suggests to me that she considers herself bound to this place.
Yeah, maybe she wants something else that she can't take,
I'm
get
I'm
out.
happy to ask her, but I don't have any ideas for like object to trade.
Yeah,
Um, Want me to go back in and ask if there's something we can do for her instead, or something we can get for her instead?
yeah, I think that's the next step.
Seems
Okay.
reasonable.
So we're gonna step back inside the building,
Okay.
and I'll say, Your Majesty, we are happy to show you the meager possessions we have, but we don't think any of them will meet your standards of something as beautiful as the Black Orchid. Perhaps there is some service we can perform for you, or some object we can acquire for you in return for the Black Orchid.
Um, no, I don't have any of that. I will not part with this orchid um, without something of equal beauty for my love and I.
Can I show her the gems and treasure we've gotten, just to sort of try to gauge what she's looking for?
Sure. I mean, she's looking for something worth definitely much more than that.
Like, do I have any of how much more? Like 500 gold, 5,000 gold,
Yeah,
50,000 gold?
we'll say in the 500 range.
And does she seem to be talking to someone when she?
She is. She seems to be constantly talking to someone who is not there.
So there's no other person in the room,
Not that you see, no.
right? Um. Well, while we're here, I'm going to ask her. I'm going to say, Your Majesty, may we ask if it was you who wrote the inscriptions we saw around the garden?
Um yes, that was me.
Um, may I ask what it is you wanted Great Tao to free you from?
She says I um wanted to retain my youth and beauty forever, and now I am in this cursed form. Because of that, I was separated from my love.
The Great General?
Yes, I th- I
I,
thought
so
I thought he betrayed me, but he did not. He was loyal.
so the question is, maybe is it possible if we lift, is it possible for us to lift the curse somehow?
I will ask her. Is there anything we can do to lift the curse?
I can I am doomed to this forever. I know of no way to lift my curse. And I will guard my love forever.
Is the name of your general Therataya?
Yes.
And
Is this orchid a
what
reminder
were
of him?
I'm sorry, Greg, give me that again.
Is the black orchid a reminder of him to you?
No, I just treasure things of beauties, and this is a very rare flower. I know of no other that in this land.
a couple more questions about her inscriptions? Um, what were the lies of a few that all are paying for?
Um my people exiled me for wanting beauty and told lies about me and got the people to rise up against me, and now I am here.
How did you return from your exile?
I I am the queen. Of course I have to rule over my people.
I'm back. Hello.
Sorry about that,
So
Seth. We you were gone for a while. Sorry about that.
Yeah, I had to deal with a family thing.
Fair enough.
What's going on?
okay, so we have an audience with the queen who is shrouded with feathery veil, so we can't really see her well. She has the black orchid. It's the only one. She wants something of great beauty in return for it, which we estimate means if it's a physical object like gems, we have to be worth something like 500 gold, which we don't have.
Okay.
We got a little bit more about her backstory. I don't know how much that interests you. I can go into it or not.
I would like to know, but perhaps not right now.
So,
Okay.
Seth, this FYI, I do stream this and I do put it on my YouTube channel, so you can go back and
Sure.
catch up.
Excellent.
We offered to perform some sort of service for her, and she only wanted something of great beauty.
Okay.
Maybe we could see if we could like restore the garden or something to its more beautiful state. Although I don't know how we would do that, with our somewhat limited resources. But I don't have any ideas for how we can persuade her to give up the orchid. But I'm certainly open to ideas.
I'm thinking.
Unless we go back to that main center and try to find out what that scout was trying to get when he got turned to stone.
I mean, we could ask her what's in the urn, but presumably she herself can get anything that's in the garden palace. So bring her something from a different building probably isn't helpful. So again, I'm happy to ask.
Yeah, she doesn't know of anything that she would want in here. If
I'll
you
ask.
want, I mean, we can stop shortly, and you guys want to think about it and consider next steps. You can.
We might end up doing that, but I want to ask a couple of more things.
Sure.
Um, are you, Your Majesty, are you satisfied with the state of your garden palace?
She says, when I visit my garden, I get to see my love, and everything is beautiful.
When you visit your garden? Is that not where we are right now?
She says she's referring to the garden areas outside.
Oh,
Well, now that you mentioned the garden, we ran into some interesting creatures outside. Would it do for us would a little gardening suffice, perhaps, if you know what I mean?
I'll ask her if either if it would help to either um, put the garden in better order or eradicating the zombies or anything like that. If that would help.
Yeah, exactly.
Um, hmm. She says, what does she say to that? We'll say that she says that. So you want to do some gardening? Is what you're offering?
Yes.
Um, you have been so polite to myself and my lover. Um, I do not need you to do any gardening.
What if we uh, brought word of you to elsewhere in Chult so that they would know of your great beauty and great sacrifice?
That would be nice. They should know that being their queen, that that they should know who I am. But that would be nice. But I'm not going to part with my beautiful flower for that.
Okay, out of character. So this is Zalcora.
Yeah.
Um, do we know how she became like this?
That was part of the backstory. I didn't want to push too deeply into it, but she believed at one point that Firataya, her general, had betrayed her, and uh, now she realizes that he didn't betray her. So um, great. So she's suffering under some kind of curse that she believes Abutao put upon her. I think it might have been because she like had the general executed because she thought that he had betrayed her, and then discovered that he hadn't.
Is there a way to reverse the curse?
She says no. She says there's nothing we can do to lift it.
Nothing that she knows of.
True.
Hmm. Can I do an Arcana or a Nature check to see if I know of any ways to undo this curse?
Um, yeah, I don't know how you're gonna figure that out, but
Another
Yeah, if I've
question.
read anything or if I know of any
I have another question for
medicines.
her.
sure.
Your Majesty, from reading your inscriptions, we believe that you have a great desire to dream or dance. Is there anything we can do to bring that to you?
I can bring that to myself.
Hmm. Hmm.
How?
My plants
You-
help. My flowering plants help me with that.
hmm.
Oh, are they hallucinogens? Is that where we're going with this?
I mean, that is one way to make eternity bearable, right? I don't have any ideas, so I'm happy to end it here, and we can discuss during the week what to do next. Although honestly, I don't know that, like, waiting a week is going to give us any ideas.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
it's late enough anyway.
I mean, at the
It's
very
possible.
least, right? I'm sorry, Greg. Go ahead.
No, so it's possible that we don't have what she wants. Like she wants something of high value. Maybe we have to go somewhere else to find it. Like it could be. It could just be we don't have what we need to help her.
Agreed. The only thing, like the closest thing we have to a lead is that rumor about the dragon's treasure,
Oh,
the,
that's
the
right.
green dragon's treasure.
That might be worth looking into.
And then, if we can find something, we can come back and offer to trade with her.
Yeah, I'm thinking this is something we just can't solve right now.
Yeah, I think you're right. Anyone else? Opinions?
Is so she's cursed, right?
Well, that's how she presents it, yes.
Yes.
Well,
I guess yes to all the above.
yes. I mean,
I've got nothing
I'll
right
let
now.
it go.
All right.
I think it
Well,
also just might be late for me.
yeah. I mean, you get some time to think about it. You can also try to discuss if you're going to go somewhere else, then what that's going to be, right? I can figure out what experience you'll get from tonight, and
Sure.
I'll post that. Excuse me, sometime tomorrow,
Okay.
Sounds good.
and we'll go from there.
So
All right.
my before we go, my general thinking is that going anywhere that's too far from where we are now is counterproductive, since the point of getting the Black Orchid is to save travel time.
Right.
Uh, the Green Dragon bones, if they exist, that treasure hoard exists, is only a few days away. Well, if we can find it. We don't have any ideas for where else we could go. Like the map is basically empty. There are no sites on it.
Well, there is Omu, but that is very far.
Omu.
Sorry?
Wow.
Are you referring to what exactly are you referring to?
Omu is the ancient capital.
The one that's on the Western River?
No, if you look at the map that I posted a little while ago, it's down. It's the if I am correct, we were told it's the red area down in the
Oh, I see.
between the Peaks of Flame and the Valley of Lost Armor.
Right. It is further from the Dragon Bones.
Oh yeah, that's like weeks, if not a month away from where we are.
I don't know if I don't think it's a month away, but it's certainly further away.
Yeah, it's probably about a week or a week and a half.
Yeah. So my inclination would be to try to find that hoard, that dragon treasure hoard, even though we don't have a whole. Sorry.
Sure.
Yeah, we don't have a whole lot to go on, but if we can find it, it will be close by.
Yeah, I'm all good with this. I'll think about some more psychological stuff while
Yeah, that's a good idea. Thanks.
during the break. All right.
Do you have any other
I'll
questions
see-
for her, real quick? No, you guys good?
Not that I can think of right now.
Okay, fair.
But if anybody,
If we think of questions, can we text, like, just type them
just
out?
post them in the chat if you have more questions.
I'm fine with that.
Cool.
Okay, thanks everybody.
Yes,
You-
thank you.
Yep.
Thank you for waiting and continuing on. I appreciate.
Yeah, no
I
problem.
do appreciate that you continued on.
Well, we did
Yeah.
wait a little bit. We played some elevator music, and
And then Paul tried to torture us with Jeopardy music until we could take no more.
I did Jeopardy. We did a couple things, and then we decided we better move on because
Yeah, no, that was the correct decision.
We
I'm sorry
figured
that I didn't
either
thought
something else was going on or you had drowned, one way or the other. So,
it could be
Or
both.
really
I could be a
epic group,
ghost. The
but-
world may never know.
all right, folks. See you next
Alrighty.
week.
Have
Thanks.
a good
We'll see
night.
you next
Have a
week.
good night.
Good night.
Bye.
Good night.